Hey, hey, hey! What am I doing down there? Let's go up here. Oh, there we go. Hello, everybody! Welcome along. How the devil are you? Oh, yes. We're back. Imperion is back. Not only that, it is back with a severe case of vengeance. Holy moly, it's a severe case of vengeance. This version of Reforged Eden is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. If anybody's seen the Reforged Galaxy patch notes, because that came out a little while ago, you might know what I'm talking about. Holy hell. Are we in for we are in for some serious relearning. What you must unlearn what you have learned. And then you have to relearn everything again. Because it's just so much different. I have spent a lot less time than I had hoped to spend going through the new version of Reforged Eden that Ravien very kindly sent me ahead of the release. It's still a work in progress, guys. It is a test version. There are bugs, there are things that are incomplete, there is things that are still being worked on, but it is this close. It is this freaking close to coming out. It really is. For those of you that are patrons and Twitch subs and YouTube channel members, you have access to Reforged Eden already on my test server. So, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. But hopefully, over the course of this live stream, I'll be able to show the rest of you guys and everybody what is in store, albeit minor changes and stuff like that may take place between now and actual release. Anyway, welcome along, everybody. I hope you're doing well. I've done a live stream because I spent most of Monday this week trying to figure out an episode way of doing this. It'd be like a nice little trailer style video to a nice bit of music or something showing off some of the new features. Maybe a video where I, go through the changes like I have done in previous updates. And nothing worked. I couldn't get it. There was too much to cram into any video or anything like that. So I decided in the end, I was like, do you know what? I'm going to freaking live stream this, because not only can I show you guys in the full glory all the changes and new stuff, but you guys can ask questions. And you can see and you can feedback and we can talk to each other and stuff like that. So that we lose that in videos. The only problem is obviously a video much shorter, much more compressed. If you're looking for certain information, a live stream is a little bit harder to sift through. So I apologize for that. For those of you looking for the quick kind of breakdown of what's new, there really isn't a way. I haven't figured out a way to justifiably break it down in a compressed way of a video. We have to do this. I don't know. Maybe I'll give it another go. We'll see. Perhaps, but it's insane, dudes. So welcome along. Anyway, good to see you all in the chat. Welcome along. Hope you guys are well. Teach us, man. Show us the way. Chris, I'll try, man. But see, dude, it's like too much. I haven't even. Oh my god, my head is exploding, and you'll see why later. I'll get to it. Don't worry. But I was just like, you'll see why maybe I failed at the video approach. But yeah, here we go. I dig some full glory. Hey, John. Is Gerald getting a promotion this season? Yeah, he's getting promoted to captain so he can F off. Svange, what starting area are you going to play when you start your next series? I'm going to keep that a secret for now. I don't want people bundling onto the same area, basically. So I will. You'll see when I actually start the series. What is the average airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? Wait, is that an African swallow or a European swallow? YouTube stream markers with timestamps. Yeah, that's definitely an option. KCUF. Yeah, definitely. Got a release date. So the release date, there isn't an official one because obviously it's Ravien. He's doing his best. He's got a full-time job while he does all this crazy stuff. But I mean, so far I haven't seen a huge amount of problems on the test server. There's a few little near-fiddly bits, and we've had 2 updates already come out of Ravien for little hotfixes and stuff like that. But all going well, we could possibly, and this is unofficial, possibly see this release next week. So, okay. I call dibs on Omicron. Potensis is just sole owner of Omicron right there. Cool. Yeah, well, you know, joke question for you, serious question for others, so I thought I'd answer it genuinely. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what you're seeing in front of us right now is the brand new UCH ship that you'll find around local star systems, like UCHN Discovery in the starter systems. Now, obviously, this ship is incomplete. You can see that it's incomplete because it is untextured. It is unfinished, but Ravien and Pantheus have done a lot of work on trying to create a whole new UCH ship to play host to all the sort of Project Eden stuff. So, yeah, I like the 4 nacelle setup. I gotta say, it's a bit of a beast. So this is brand new but completely unfinished. I'm gonna give you a quick run through this one, but it becomes more unfinished the more we get into it. So, you know, it just yeah, that room's empty. Let's not look in there. Okay. I mean, it's like a normal UCH. I mean, you use the Hakon for the UCH ship at the moment, and that's fine. It's just a little small, I think, for perhaps what Ravien has planned. So we have that front compartment, which is kind of like the front compartment on the current one. There's not really much there. And then you've got this rear section, which is very under construction, as you can see, but you get the general gist. The important area, however, is up this elevator and in here. Now this is the nerve center of the UCH operation and is where the consoles that you might be looking for actually exist. And you've got two. You've got a schematic computer. Interesting. One of the things that Ravien has done has introduced schematics within loot and mission rewards and things like that that unlock certain special weaponry and things. And you research them at the UCH computers here, depending on what type of technology it is. UCH, civilian, pirate, alien, etc. Now you got the normal navigation data, the data chips and stuff like that, and research points. I think that's pretty much the same as it was before. I think it's a little bit more streamlined now. And of course you got the lead researcher, as you did before, where you can get exploration missions, etc. So that's where you find these things on the new UCH ship. Not difficult to find, basically right in the middle of the ship, up that elevator, and away you go. So that's the new UCH vessel. Work in progress, will be finished soon. Here's your trader dude. I wish to trade. And you can actually buy some schematics from him as well, by the looks of it. So that's nice. Advanced bandages. Heavy railgun turrets. Abyssal armor upgrades. The Sentinel flak. The MX4 torpedo launcher. We'll see that soon. And the LX2 prototype railgun. Holy crap. He wants 2 million for that. Damn. Okay. So yeah. There's some good stuff. Right. There we go. What I'm going to do is basically work through the kind of patch notes that Ravien sent me. And we're just going to work through that. I don't know any other better way of sort of going through all the changes in any kind of more structured way than actually just going through the patch notes that Ravien himself has provided. So all the new shiny weapons and stuff like that we'll get to much later. We're going to start the changes off with the Galaxy, first of all. He's done a huge change to the Galaxy layout. Now, we all remember the old Project Eden Galaxy was kind of like a pretty much copy of Andromeda with all the swirliness going on. So he's basically built on that and changed all the areas around. So he's actually moved all the faction territories around a bit, and he's created these zones and stuff. I'm trying to get the mouse to free up. Sorry, hang on. I don't know what's going on. I want to turn the territories on. There we go. There we go. I don't know what was going on. Here we go. We'll zoom back out again, so we can see the territories. Now, what Elion have done is they've added the ability within the Galaxy map to add areas, zones, and stuff, so we can actually see that the zones are now named. We've got the Forge for Polaris, the Throne for the Xerox, the Wastelands for the Wastelanders, and the Ark faction, Tranquility, Traders Guild, Badlands, the Pirates, Void for the Tesh. the Sea of Silence, which I think is a fantastic name for the Legacy. And we've got the Drone Lands for the drones, the Golden Province. This is my favorite, admin and instances. The Decay area for the progenitors and the Dyson Sphere stuff. Oh, hello. And if we turn territories off, we can get a better sort of look at what that looks like in terms of the galaxy itself. So everything's kind of got its own like nebula patterns and stuff. The Forge for Polaris, for example, looks fantastic. Golden Province, Prosperity for the colonists, and there are these kind of little subzones as well. 3 sisters here. Don't know, not any particular territory. It's just a nice little kind of area of what look like A-type suns. Yeah, all kind of clustered together. Nexus for the Creel, off on their own little thing over there. I think he's got a bit of red text over there. I'm not sure what that says. Danger. Danger, Creel, Solitude, Unclaimed. Yeah, the nebula stuff he's done looks really good. The one for the Void here looks amazing. It's really, really cool. And those nebulas persist as well. So they're not just part of the graphics of the galaxy map here. They're actually there. You can see them. So he's done a lot of work on moving everything around. And kind of giving each territory, each faction their own territory. The throne for the Xerax Empire, for example, was huge. Also the center of the galaxy as well. The Galactic Claw. Embers of Creation. It's very cool names. Surprisingly, you might be interested to know, he's actually reduced the star count. I think he reduced it by about 20,000 stars. This is 20,000 less stars. So, they still have a crap ton of stars. He did that because obviously the multiplayer servers and stuff like that, the files were getting huge, the database was getting massive as players explored all these stars. So he's reduced it, hopefully improved the performance there on big multiplayer servers, which I'm very grateful for, as is Rexus over at HWS. So that's good. Yeah, I mean, he's also got the northeast-south markers, as you can see in the background there. Now, this is helpful in multiplayer in co-op as well, giving directions and stuff. Look east and travel some ways and stuff, you know? And the zones. Okay, I'm near the Tranquility Trader Guild, for example, and I'm east of something, you know. It's just helpful for navigation. If we come out of this, you can actually, like I said, you can see the nebulas persist. Like, you know, there's the throne. I think that's Solitude over there. So you can kind of get a bearing of which way you're facing. Just if you study the galaxy map a little bit and look around, you're able to figure out where the hell you need to go. So the galaxy map, huge change. So he's done. I'll just bring up the patch notes on my other screen a second. So the region names, brilliant. The whole galaxy relayout, all the nebulas and stuff that he's changed as well. And a lot of the kind of space playfields and stuff have been improved with things like junk and stuff like that, which we had in the last Reforged Eden, which was really nice. New variations of stars. So if we have a little closer look at the galaxy map, we haven't just got like G type stars anymore. We've got like K5 here. M4, G4, M5, KG, I think that was already in there, but you get the kind of the idea. More classifications of stars, slight variations of each star. Let's have a little look at G3 here, for example. G-type stars are the same description. So he has got a new description of the stars there, but that's okay. You get the idea. M5. Yeah, he's reduced it from 44,000 stars to 28,000 stars. Added new home planets. He's reintroduced this drone swarm territory. Remember that was taken out in the last one, so they have their own territory now. They're not just sort of scattered around all over the place. Dead Type 5 planets are now found only in wastelands, guys. If you're doing the Dead mission and you can't find that last Dead Type 5 world, head to the wastelands. Galaxy survey missions now require specific star classes. Yeah, man. I mean, there's so many little things. I know, like, if you don't like reading through patch notes and stuff, they're not particularly interesting to read through, but it's going to be freaking useful, I tell you, no matter how you play the game. Right, so that's the Galaxy. Okay, let's move on, because otherwise we're going to get stuck down on that. We've got a lot to go through, guys. Can't wait for the update. Raccoona, hey, dude. KGB type stuff. I don't want to start work. Catch up on my brain. Red Sword. Don't worry about it. Just suddenly develop a flu. Span, you aren't reacting, so I'll leave in 5 minutes. So if you didn't see it, then I'm gonna. So you what? You won't be able to join for the $100 contest on 7 Days to Die. Sorry, dude. Wanna join? Okay. Do you want to maybe DM that to me on Discord or maybe Twitter or something? There you go, Red Sword. You got it now. Yeah, I'll have a look, dude. The stream chat is, you know, that's really difficult for me to like get a handle on that or say yay or nay. DM me the details, dude. Will Ravien have problems with V1 to 8? As that sounds like a lot of modifications for Imperion. Probably. It's probably will. Northwest is in a galaxy that's yeah, you know, right? Isn't that good for planets? I think it's just like, I don't think they'd apply that to a real galaxy, but it's, you know, I don't know. Maybe they will. Maybe they're there to be like a meeting or something and just decide that's north. Suck it. Thanks, John. What's up, dude? Welcome along. New weapons? I was just understanding the ones from the last update. Tell me about it, Ned Law. Tell me about it. Feels like flying through a wormhole map screen. There you go. Queer are going to burn next season and the Legacy. Nice. Go for it, John. I got my I got a Discord server, dude. If you join my Discord server, then you can. Hang on. Let me. Where's the? I need the that one. There we go. Give me a second, guys. Sorry about this. Oh my god. Right. Right, gaming time. There you go. If you join my Discord there, then you can DM me from that. Okay. Markup, dude, thank you very much for the $5. That was like 15 minutes ago. Sorry about that. And Kikinek, dude, thank you very much for the resub as well. Looking forward to learning what I missed on the server. Great. Gamarkham says, can I just say that I really wish there was a way to thank Ravien of Vermilion for an amazing boost to Imperion. Their work is amazing. I cannot agree with you more. Shinobi, thank you for becoming a member as well. Welcome along, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Imagine a timeline where an ancient Spange is actually the creator of the Imperion shrines. That would be interesting, yeah. I don't think he's done any more on the Imperion Shrine stuff, which is a shame because I was looking forward to getting through that. But, yeah, he did a lot of work on the Galaxy and stuff this time. So, the next thing I want to show you guys is through the new mining and stuff like that. There are new asteroids, rich asteroid mining, and Ravien's done a lot of work in trying to get different methods of mining and getting more for your effort, more bang for your buck, basically, with mining, while keeping it kind of balanced and stuff like that. The difficulty I have is finding this now, because it's a bit random, and I spoke to him about it, and he basically said just try and stick with kind of neutral systems. So we're going to go out, we're going to just do a couple of sector commands and wander around, see if we can find one of these rich asteroid fields, and that way I can show you kind of what they look like as well. And that might be one there. Let's have the little info panel. Mining site class 1. Possibly, I think. I think it's slightly different from that. Let's have a little quick look. I only had a really brief look at these new mining things, and I found it quite by accident when I first did, so I have no idea. This is the problem, one of the problems with trying to make a big sort of concise video about this stuff as well. It's like really difficult to do because finding things takes a long time sometimes. I think this is a standard mining site. Yeah. This is not one of the new rich ones. Okay, let's continue looking. I can't remember what class it is. We just have to keep running around, see if we can find it. So let's try an M5. And obviously, when you're playing the game, you're not actually looking for these things. You just warp around. You'll just stumble into them when you find them. Right, we've got two. Class 1 is the one we do. They're both class 1s, aren't they? Unclaimed ice field. And I don't think that's the new one, but we'll check it out as well. This is how you get around. It's just command after command after command after freaking command. Oh, here we go. This might actually be one. This looks like it. Yes. So here is one of the brand new dense ice fields. So he's added in custom asteroids for this. Now, there are resource equivalents of these. It's like rich sathium, rich gold, and so on and so forth. This one just happens to be the ice fields. Now, you can't mine these with regular drills. So let's get a regular epic advanced, sorry, Vermilion. It's not even here, I can only see it. What is the friggin' epic drill called in Reforged? Is that? He's made it Voidium Extractor. Lovely. Let's just try and drill, shall we? Enhanced! Sorry, enhanced. Jesus Christ. Alright, he doesn't like things called epic. So yeah, we can't do anything with this, basically. You cannot damage the target with this weapon. Blah, 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 blah. So regular drills don't work. There is an ice asteroid down there that will work, actually, but what we're going to need is we're going to need a boat. It will always be epic to me. I know, right? The asteroids are mineable, but you have to have a specific piece of equipment. What I need right now is a boat. Let me grab... I need SPB. Let me grab the old Pioneer here. Let's pop her in. Now then. If we have a look at the item menu within Reforged Eden, you'll get a sense of... Holy crap. It's got all the weapons you can have now. It's nuts. Right. So let's try one of those, and let's also try... I think it's that one. Modulated Ice Harvester. There's another one as well. Automated Ice Harvest Drill. Asteroid Excavator Turret. Yeah, so let's try that one. Okay, so we don't... The inefficient one, I think, is just a lesser variation of that one, actually. Modulated for dense or rich ice asteroids, not effective versus other targets. Alternative manual firing mode available via right mouse button. Will automatically mine out any dense or rich asteroid within range when set to target the following: NPC factions and prey bases and warp drives. Okay. The CPU on that is 25,000. You absolute bean. My god. Right, I need somewhere to put this. We're just going to slap it on the front there, that'll do. That's going to push that, not over the edge. Fantastic, and we know that this thing's already got a harvest box, so good. Let me just grab some fuel, air. Bing, bing, bing. Okay, we'll do that manually then. Thanks, game. Chuck all this back. And we'll play with this other one in a second. Right, so this thing needs to be configured to, what did it say? Basically everything. I'm just going to leave it on everything. There we go. Oh, and prey. It's going to target everything. Okay, let's see then. If we get near one of these ice asteroids, once I turn my engines on, can we have some thruster, please? Thank you very much. We're going to go right up to one of these ice asteroids. In theory, it should start mining at some point. You notice how the ice asteroid itself has got the little kind of aggro sign on it. It's going! It's working! Holy crap! Right. Look at that. I'm not doing anything. It's doing it automatically. Automatic mining? I could have several of these on a ship, and they might multi-target around. So if I leave that one there, let's go get another one. A second, hang on. Because I'm not over CPU. Why not? Let's get... where is it? Automated ice drill. Let's maybe slap one on the bottom here. Like that. And we'll set you... also... oh, it's already going. Look at that. Oh, hello. Yes! That's freaking cool. And a third one, just for giggles. Go on. That's what's up. Right, let's have a look at our little harvest box. I think I've got a harvest box. I think it's my input box. Problem. Problem. I have a problem. Pretty sure I had a harvest box. How do I tell if it's harvest? Container controller. Harvest controller. Yeah, there you go. It's not pulling anything in. I'm a little bit confused right now. Ravien! Does it need to go into some kind of special thing? Repair the template false. Blah, 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 blah. Ammo unlimited. Requires Project Eden. Yes. Ah. Modulator condenser, which I said not effective versus other targets, alternative manual firing. It doesn't say that there's like an alternative harvest box for this thing, and I can't imagine why or what would possess Ravien to even add one. Salvage, warp drives. Let's try harvest. It's just the harvest box there, which is currently on the ship. So, what am I seeing? It takes a minute or two. Did I miss why this only works on ice? Well, I think basically the only way that Ravien could do this was that these asteroids are actually in assets. They're not voxel blocks essentially. So he had to have a drill, one that works ice and one that works the other types of asteroids, based on the asset, I guess. I'm assuming that there's a perfectly reasonable programming reason why he's had to separate them into separate drills. So you got the ice one, you've got the asteroid harvesting drill turret, and the asteroid excavator for dense or rich asteroids. I don't know what the difference between these two is. Modulator for dense, rich asteroids. One is bigger than the other. So these require deuterium fuel cells as ammo. And they cost a lot of CPU. That one costs 25,000, the same as the ice one. And that one is not automated. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so that's just that's a manual use asteroid excavator. That's an automated one. I'm guessing the automated ones are just a lot less powerful. And of course you got the inefficient ones down here, which for some reason costs the same amount of CPU. But yeah, there you go. Automated dense asteroid mining. Be cool if we could find some dense like resources as well, other than just ice. So has it added... oh, there we go. It is working. Dense ice can be broken down into several crafting and trading components in a deconstructor, and it also yields deuterium. Can be processed in a deconstructor. Right, so we need a deconstructor on board to actually do anything with this stuff, right? Let's see if we can just slap one in the middle of the bay here. Oh my god, brain. There it is. Slap. Slappity slap. Just input into that and do stuff. There we go, look. Chemicals, coolant, toxic waste. Wow. Crap load of water. So it's all about trading commodities and making money. You can park your ship in an asteroid field, let it do its thing for an hour, and off you go. Who's invisible on... let's ping him on Discord and Steam. Hostile fighters detected. Oh, crap. What? I haven't prepped this thing at all. Shields up! Red alert! What the hell's coming in? I need... crap. All turrets activated, although I've got no bloody ammo for them. 1 second, let's get some ammo, shall we? We need 30 mils. Let's get those plumbed in straight away. And then Mark 200s and 37mm flak shells. 200s. Oh god, incoming! 37mm flak shells. Holy crap! We're under attack! Holy shit! Oh, we're really under attack! The drills are attacking the drones! Stop ramming my ship, you bastard. Go, drills, go! I don't know why the drills are attacking the drones, but they're set to target everything, so I suppose they will. It looks cool, though. This is completely unexpected. I did not think this was going to happen. We're just going to have to sort of flow around in here, because I'm throwing the drones off by being in God mode. Oh, there you go. Now they attack the ship. So there you go. Rich ice, rich things attract the wrong kind of attention. Although the laser drills will probably be doing absolutely nothing to the drones. I gotta say, I love the way the flak looks. It actually is flak. With a multi-explosion. It does look cool. Get wrecked, son. Yeah, absolutely screwed. Come around here, attacking me, peacefully mining deuterium. You scummers. That's really awesome. I don't know what these particle effects down there are. It's like some kind of effect from the drills, but the drill's not firing right now, or it is. Oh, I see what's happened. There's an interceptor right there, and the drill is firing at it. I don't know if it's doing any damage. Nope, it's doing no damage. We got interceptors stuck in my hangar bay. These sons of bitches, I tell you. Let's back off. Angry little butt munchers. Go on, knob off, yeah? I got ice to mine. It's pretty cool, though. There we go. That is quite the swarm as well. That is quite the swarm. My ship won't go down. Oh, there we go. It's just got really poor down thrust. There we are. Right. Oh, that's not over yet. It is now. So there we go. Rich ice is just one of them. Like I say, there is rich resources as well. And if you've got a deconstructor on board, you're going to be pouring out chemicals, coolant, toxic waste, and water. Or as long as, you know, you can run. I don't know what CPU is that. Still within CPU. The Pioneer, man. And it's still got shields as well. 7,500 shields. I'm going to come to shields later. It's part of Reforged Galaxy rather than Project Eden, but very important changes to shields. Oh, hang on. GM, fly. Okay, and then we do a quick run around. I'm going to see if we can find a rich asteroid field instead of just ice. Now, I wonder if that would be a regular asteroid field, but I don't think it will be. I seem to remember it's a sector. Am I in my cockpit? I am, aren't I? Yeah. Zip, 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 zip. Map. A little tutorial on using freaking command lines in here as well. Titanium asteroid. It doesn't help. Yeah, I think these are just regular asteroids. cobalt, because it should look a lot like the ice one, basically. Okay, let's just continue in this direction. Let's see what we can find. Let's go to a neutron star. I think so. Check, actually. Give me a second. Oh, do like the look of those. They look awesome. I just need to check something Ravien told me. Right. So, rich asteroid fields are found in faction territories. Ice fields can be found in cold systems. Okay. Right. Thank you, Ravien. So, it ain't gonna be here then, is it? Well, a neutron star's pretty cold, in fairness. Plasma planet. Exploration size is normal. Right, so we do actually need to go into faction territory then. That's fine. Let's go into... Who do we not care about? Pirates. Let's go right into the middle of pirate territory here. Let's pick on this M5 world here. Adorig. Sector Adorig. Hello there. General Kenobi! Nothing looks hungry for CVs. Right. I don't think there's one here. There's an ice asteroid, so probably a dense ice field there. Could try it. Let's try this asteroid field. Sector! Epia! Map! Searchy, searchy! Titanium, iron. Lots of defense platforms. Hell, the old pirates have got an upgrade, haven't they? Black market. Aluminium. Yeah, no rich asteroids here. I didn't think there would be. Eden asteroid scan info. Not sure that's correct. Should we go have a look at Eden asteroid scan info? Get down there. No, I don't need to do that. I don't need to travel there. I can just shift right click onto it. I broke it. I've pissed off the pirates. Yeah, there's actually nothing here, is there? I think it's just maybe a marker. Oh, no. Never mind. Let's keep looking. Let's try this F5 down here. Lay Delta. That's what we have to do. Ravien! Span said he will give me $100 for each message he doesn't read. I can write. Here's the thing. I could read the chat, or I could show you Reforged Eden. I cannot do both. I will try and read it every now and again, but there we go. I think oblivious to advice is a YouTube creator trait. It's true. Actually, we do have a long training session to do it. Yeah. Cove Mine and Xirax Turf. When is this mod due to be released? Hopefully sometime next week, but we're not sure yet. Only your messages from everyone? Spanch, that means you owe Ravien £400,000 this stream. Shit. Hey, Pork. Let's make some money. Hey, Heckin' Diver. What's up, dude? Welcome along. Looking for the brown triangle. We are looking for a brown triangle, but that is not current system. Zip, 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 zip. Come on, brown. Nope. No. This is typical. Although this sector does have 3 casinos in it. It's ridiculous. Because... I tell you what, you can make some money here. Moving on. Let's try another system. Hopefully we'll get one. Q23. Nixo Beta. Let's go. Probably not, but who knows. Wow, look at that. Oh. Asteroid field inhabited by alien forces. Nice. That would be the Legacy then. Still no brown triangles here. Let's try somewhere else. WR3. Ravien, did you restrict these things to only appearing in certain star classes? Brown asteroid field icon, not triangle. Gotcha. So these are not... Oh, wait. I think I see one. It's way out there. Look, there it is. Way out there. Sector. Go. Map. Go. Yes. Here we go. Little scanny scan. Rich asteroid field up ahead. 11 kilometers out. Now, here's the thing. I don't think there's anything there yet, but there are NPC mining fleets that are either going to be there before you, or they're going to arrive shortly after you do, and they're going to mine those asteroids out. And not only do they, like, just mine out and float around and stuff, they actually deplete the asteroids. So depending on how you feel about them, you might want to blow them up. If you really want to get the asteroids for yourself. One question I need to ask you, Ravien, is whether these things regenerate with normal asteroids, or whether we'll need to do some kind of playfield wiping or something after we register the playfield names. Hey, you can read! Yes. I know. The rumor is, I just like having the text there to make it look all professional and stuff, but... Yeah, no I can't. Anyway, we're a little ways away. Media Blaster, dude, thank you very much for the 13 months resub. Appreciate it, dude. Racuna for the bits as well. Radix Flay, thank you very much, $2. Beyond excited for this update and watching you play. Hell yes, dude. Hell yes, thank you very much. Chris Moon Shade as well, thank you very much for the resub, the 5 months resub. Awesome stuff, man. Did I miss anything else? Third Day, thanks for the follow. Welcome along, buddy. I think I'm up to date. Holy crap. There's a lot to do, guys. There's a lot to do. Here we go. This is the rich Neo Asteroids. Fantastic. So they could be anything. I think there's not a resource they can't be, apart from things like magnesite and avoidium, like the really rare stuff. Xeno as well. Forget it. But your usual, your iron, copper, silicon, cobalt, sathium, erestrium, zirconium, neodymium, titanium, magnesium. My ice mining lasers seem to be mining these as well, though. But I don't think they'd do anything, so... I mean, Ravien? Rich asteroid mining turrets and lasers need deuterium fuel cells. Yes, they do. Here's the other thing. I mined a bunch of ice, but I didn't get any deuterium out of it. This thing only produced... ignore me, I got 4 deuterium. Sorry, I'm rubbish. So, from that then, deuterium fuel cells... Where are they at? There it is. You need promethium pellets, hydrogen bottles, carbon substrate, coolant, and deuterium. Whew! Alright. And you got tungsten inks. Oh my god, look at this stuff. Industrial fuel. Quantum computers. This is just like, I don't know, overwhelming. I mean, the plasma cells, the magnetic things is like, I've only just got used to these Gauss rails and large focusing lenses, and Christ, now you're chucking deuterium cells and quantum computers in the mix. You bastard. Right, okay, let's get rid of these lasers up here, because I don't think these are going to be doing anything. Oh, I need to turn shields off. Let's get rid of these buggers. Off you come. Come on. No, you're done. You're done. No more mining for you. Wait. So we're in pirate territory right now. We're mining rich asteroids in pirate territory. I wonder if we're going to get attacked. So, right. That's the automated ice one. We don't need that anymore. Let's grab the automated asteroid one. Here we go. And these are the ones that take the fuel cells. So, slappity-doo. Slappity. Wait. Never mind. Never mind. Whatever. And we'll have a couple on the bottom as well, just for giggles. I think we'll still be in CPU. We're still in CPU. Yes. Let's give ourselves some fuel cells. Now, do they come out of the ammo box? Do I need to put these in the ammo box? Or just like... Holy crap, look at this. It's just, oh my god. Legasite powder. Dronite powder. 10 out of 10 for the names. 10 out of 10 for the names, Ravien. Alright, deuterium fuel cell, here we go. I think I goofed up for the mining attack and left it on the test settings. FYI, you should only get attacked very rarely. I like it. I like it. It spiced things up. It was brilliant. I'm going to put it in the ammo box then, yeah? That is way over capacity, that ammo box. That is way over capacity. Okay, they take it from the ammo. Oh my god, these things weigh a lot. Wow. Okay, there we go. 500 seems to be the sweet spot. Alright. And off they go! Fantastic. We should be getting... Oh, it's moving! Do they move? They all move. Yeah, they move. Sorry. I thought it was moving because I was hitting it. But they move! That's huge! Yeah, I know it sounds like a crazy little simple thing, but they move! They freaking move! That's never happened before. It makes them seem way more realistic. Hang on, I want to get the split beams going off to different asteroids. There we go. Now the ones at the bottom. Can you go to the ones at the bottom? Yeah. Oh, nice. Maybe if I rotate slightly. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Look at that. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. I'll turn my shields back on, just in case we do get attacked. That is dope. Just park your ship. And just, you go off and do something. You leave it for hours, as long as you've got deuterium. Deuterium equals heavy water. I know. I know. Like I said, balancing. Right, it might take a few minutes for anything to appear in our harvest box, but we'll keep an eye on it in a second. So literally craft stuff from the ground up remains of your enemies. What is this? Conanid space. Oh, from the ground up remains of your enemies. I'll get you. Try flying into the little rocks. What, in God mode? That won't do anything. Wait, you mean, wait, the little ones? There are little ones? Like these things? Do they just ping off into space if you fly into them? Hang on. I'll come out. Let me fly into it with my jetpack. No, I went through it. Ravien! I went through it. I'm not in God mode anymore. Problem. Is that what you meant by the little ones? This is dope. Cool new asset. Nice. They are dense. Ravien takes longer naturally. Yep. Well, friends, I've got places to be, so I'm off. Looking forward to the video of the stream. Resurgam, dude, take it easy. Thanks for popping in. Garaman, I assume they don't mine when out of render range. No, I mean, the turrets only have a certain range, and your turrets will be out of range before the render range runs out, I think. Also, the hitboxes on these asteroids seem to a little bit off there, don't they? Oh, you can hear the little chunky chunks. Chick, 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 chick. But nobody's going to get that close and have a look, I think. Spanja Reno, this is looking amazing. Hell yeah, Andrew. They blow up. Oh. Okay, hang on. Let's try that then. Have we got anything in input yet? Oh, we still not got anything in there. Damn, it's taking a while to dig anything out, dude. I'll give it a little bit longer. Oh, yeah, 8, I think. Was that? Oh, look at this. Break down in a deconstructor, which it's doing already. Tungsten ingot, aluminium powder, what's that? Neotronium, used to construct advanced equipment or trading goods. Iron ingots. I mean, that's just all well and good. Where's my Neo? where's my Neo, Ravien? Hang on, alright. So we've got the deconstructor. Does it need to be... So that's turning the neotronium ore into all this stuff. And then we've got neotronium powder used to construct advanced equipment and trading goods. So all these the rich asteroid stuff, actually you don't get like the normal resources from it. You get all the tradey stuff. It's neotronium, not neodymium. It's neotronium, not neodymium. You're right, I don't read. Jesus Christ! What is wrong with me? Somebody help me. Or slap me, one or the other. I don't know. I'm learning, guys. We're learning. It's a learning experience together. Okay? Together. I don't know what we can make out of this Neotronium stuff, but I'm sure there's something in here. It's Nutronium. It's Neutronium. Neutronium. Hey, Polyphus! Where's the Ravienite? Ravien's around. I think he should be in bed, though. He should be sleeping. Okay, so that's fine. That answered my question. No, we don't get neodymium from this stuff. You're not supposed to. That's freaking awesome, though. You get a lot of copper from it. Tungsten, aluminium powder, iron, and it's doing all this while I'm just sat on my ass. It's pretty cool. We're learning fast. Well, of course you are. Decoration tab. Okay, let me have a look at the decoration tab. Also, go back to sleep. Advanced manufacturing goods. Oh yeah, look at this. Dronite powder. Advanced colonization goods. These sell for 500,000. 500,000 credits. You need tungsten, you need aluminium foil, iron, deuterium fuel cells, dronite, plutonium, neutronium, ertite, advanced stealth tech. These all sell for 500,000 credits each. Horticulture research reports, metallurgy, and these require erestrium, viscosium, aluminium. Holy moly. Yeah. So where can we sell this stuff then? That's my next question. Sell at faction distribution headquarters or distribution center? Well, okay then. Well, I guess we'll maybe go and have a little look-see at those then. Is Re-E 1.7 still for July? No, Re-E 1.7 is maybe... Oh, that asteroid's gone at the top. Look, it's disappeared. Is maybe for as soon as next week, perhaps. I don't want to, like, promise what I'm not actually in a position to promise, so it's entirely up to Ravien when it comes out, but, you know. Basically next week, don't worry about it. Yeah. Where are we going? Let's go to the Trader Guilds. Let's see if we can find a distribution center. Let's try, I don't know, Rimo, because it sounds like Rimmer. Sector. Am I in my cockpit? Am I... Yeah. Yeah, cool. Bonk, 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 bonk. Ravien and the other guy. I think Vermilion will be very pleased to know that he is referred to as the other guy. Look at this, he's got two of the buggers. Look, we spend half an hour looking for one, and two of them come along at once, don't they? Typical. Okay, Remo Beta is a no-go. Let's try... Get Ovart. Sector. Blah, blah, blah. Hey, Mickey 10. Hey, Valentine's Tube, welcome along. Just popping on a smoke break. Can't wait to play the new Reforged Eden. Hey, Bale. Gooby. Laney will demand colonium powder. Probably. Here, this is what we want. Bingo. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Distribution. There it is. Distribution headquarters. Off to the left. And that away. Ooh. There we go. Right. We can turn turrets off. Off we go. 10 kilometers. Ship repairs cost a pretty penny. Could spend it on that. Well, definitely, especially considering how expensive some of the new weapon systems are. When we get to that sector, causes a blue screen. I like it. If you want to show off NPC mining, go find a rich asteroid in the drone lands. Okay, I will do. We'll go and have a look at that. While we wait for the 7 kilometers to deteriorate, let's have a look at the PDA a second, because one of the things that Ravien has spent a crap load of time on is the Imperiumpedia. So he's completely redone the Imperiumpedia with so much information. So if you need to look up kind of anything really, any other kind of medical stuff that you got, suit puncture is a new one. Extremely deadly problem, though not necessarily a medical problem. It can lead to the loss of oxygen in your suit. Vents its entire supply while in an unpressurized or toxic environment. Modern armored spacesuits contain a sealed layer in their oxygen tanks that contain a hardened fluid that will fill the breach and harden on contact with O2 in the suit's tank, sealing the hole against further oxygen loss. Duration is 10 seconds, but the maximum oxygen is reduced by 90%. And then I like this. Lack of oxygen will cause hypoxia, blurred vision, delirium, and eventual suffocation. Ensure you carry reserve oxygen in this situation. Have a nice day. But yeah, it's in a massive amount, and it's not just the medical database. Because I like that a lot of Reforged Galaxy has changed a lot of the way that medicines work and stuff, so you're going to go be careful now. It's not just look at that, I broke my leg, and bang, I've healed it with a bandage. It's a little bit more complicated than that now. It works a bit more like 7 Days to Die does, in that you put a treatment on, and it takes a while for that treatment to then cure it. But you can go through this thing, look at that. Default missions. Where to find the default missions? This comes up so much. Vermilion did the medical stuff. I redid the Project Eden stuff. Okay, sorry. Everything below where it says Project Eden *********. All this stuff is the other guy. So how many times does it come up where I've started on a starter planet but I don't have any missions on it, right? Because some of them don't. So default missions or Reforged Galaxy missions, if you're playing that, can be completed on the planet, moon, or orbits of Haven, Gaia, Persephone, Akua, Omicron, Roggery, and Ningues, and in the starting systems of Alpha and Beta. So if you're on a Delta or Epsilon or Rogue, you ain't getting those starting missions. So if you're any other planet that's not listed there, you ain't getting those starters. If you want to do the starter missions, you'll have to move to one of those planets. Good bit of information, because that comes up a lot. Surviving your starter planet. Look at this. Look at now. You've written a book on how to play, haven't you? Some planets can have dangerous wildlife, soldiers or drones hunting you, or extreme environments of radiation, temperature, or weather hazards. Check the planet description for any warnings. Think creatively. I like it. Exploring other systems, identifying dangers. Something I fail at quite a lot. Ultra plus spam plus. This location is an endgame boss encounter designed for a group of players and may be extremely difficult, if not impossible. Basically, go away. This location is extremely difficult. I like it. Co-op and dedicated servers. I like that. Bloody hell. Yeah, you've got to town on this, dude. Planets. Oh, yeah, nice. Dead. Gas giants. Still no ice giants, though, then, Ravien, yeah. Yeah, trading stations. Crap loads of info. Basically, if you have any questions about where something is, or what planet something may occur around, now you know. Okay, I remember this place. We've got... Wait, do we want delivery contracts? I don't think so. We're looking for where to sell the special stuff. Terrorite ice. Ice chunks, deuterium. You can buy ice chunks, but you can only sell deuterium. This guy, Protonia Advanced Cargo Goods. 548,200 he is buying that stuff for. Pretty good. Pretty damn good. Are there any more? I was hoping that you'd be able to sell all of the things that you could make to these guys. But is it only one? He's just a standard medical tradey dude. Here, what? Goodbye, Gerald. Okay. Top level for the trader. You sure? You sure? You sure. Because it's that guy. He's only selling 3 things, so... Am I in the wrong place? These are all delivery contracts. Which, So, yeah, you buy, I think... You do not have the required reputation. You mother ducker. You buy certain packages from these guys, don't you? You don't have the required reputation. Well, F you then, boyo. It's faction-based. Yeah, so this is trader. Oh, I see. So the traders will buy the advanced cargo goods. Polaris will buy something else. Colonists will buy something else. I understand now. Right. Thank you, Ravien. Have a good day at work, buddy. I appreciate you popping in so early. We'll try and get her. I don't know how we're going to do it, but we'll try and get by without you. Okay, so the funky-ass products that we can make from all the materials that we just dug out of the thing, over here, at A factions, so advanced manufacturing, that one will sell, so we're going to have a little bit of time to try and figure out who buys what, basically. But yeah, if you're near, I suppose, depending on where you are in the galaxy, if you're near the traders here, then you'll want to make advanced cargo. If you're near Polaris, whatever they buy, and so on and so forth. Whew. Okay. Easy. Spange now owns Ravien 650,000. Just this stream. Oh my god. I'm going to be in debt for a while. So we've covered asteroid mining. We wanted to have a quick look at the drone swarm area, didn't we? To see... let's do that then. Let's... I'm not sure taking this ship into the drone territory is such a good idea, but... yeah, it'll be fun. Drone lands all the way over yonder. Music volume is pretty loud. I will turn that down in a second. I apologize. Thanks for letting me know. It's different. It's fine in my ear, but you know. Okay, let's try. I don't know. So there's a black hole there. There's lots of black holes. Whew. MP Beta. Sector. MP Beta. We're looking for another dense asteroid field. That's red. Oh, there we go. Found one. Boom. Sector. Happy one. Quick scan. Oh boy. A needler. It's moving as well. Right, let's go God mode. Turn my turrets and weapons on just in case the ship does get visited by something unexpectedly. Right, rich dronite asteroid. Right, I should probably go GMIV. There you go. So this is NPC ships mining asteroids. The drones themselves are mining asteroids. And the longer you leave them mining these asteroids, the less asteroids will be here for you to mine, so... you need to get over and kill them. And if you're not in a position to go and kill them, then I suggest not coming into this playfield at all, because otherwise you'll find all these nice dronite asteroids will just be gone. Fortunately, there's another one over here as well. Like I said, I need to talk to Ravien about possibilities of regeneration and stuff like this. But yeah, those ships will consume those asteroids. It'll be fine, or it'll be fun. Both. Ziggler, dude, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Papa Panda for the bits. Dave Martin for the $50, man. That's awesome. Yep, I did that. Yeah, you did. Thank you, dude. That's awesome. And thank you for being a member as well. Keep up the great works, man. I will try, dude. Papa Panda cheered for the automated drill turrets. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you very much, David. I really appreciate that. There's a lot of money, so that's amazing. Thank you. That's yeah. I don't really know how to react or to respond to things like that. So thanks for making it awkward. No, genuinely, that's awesome. Appreciate it. Friday Tuck D, thanks for the follow. Atrioki. My apologies for murdering your name, but thanks for the follow. And Yaz, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome along, guys. Painkiller, thank you for the sub. Zikra6, thanks for the sub as well. The Prime sub, that's awesome. Thank you, guys. NPCs can influence game outcome. Yeah, don't forget how the way that Imperium works, though. This playfield won't be active as soon as I leave it. It will enter a pause state, and then nothing will happen until somebody comes back. So... yes and no. Yes, they can have real-world influence, but only if you're there to witness it. It's kind of like a tree falling over in the forest. Ravien said they regenerate automatically. Perfect. Thank you. Nice to see you doing Imperial and everything. We're doing some of the other scenario mods. Yeah, maybe. I mean, not in the immediate. We got Reforged Eden coming out soon. That will be the immediate. After that, who knows? Maybe. Some really dramatic music right now. Let's just turn that down, shall we? Right, just those volumes. Okay, Schrodinger's playfield. Like that. Very good. Very loud. Sorry, I've turned that down. My apologies. It's annoying with the Imperion soundtrack. Some of it's like that. It's like, whoa, and some of it's just like ambient background that you can barely hear. So getting the right levels is pretty difficult. Okay, so we're going to move on to... that's the rich asteroids, new mining and stuff like that. The only thing I suppose I haven't answered necessarily is how you get these new mining lasers. It might be, I'm not sure, it might be on the tech tree. So those are the normal ones. Capital vessels. Tool turrets. Positron beams. Modulated lasers, cruise missiles, railguns. Thermal lance. Swarm launchers. I'm not seeing in here the mining lasers there, so it might be that they are a schematic. Rather than something you can construct. Automated harvest. Well, they're locked. But I'm not sure where you get them unlocked. Will there be a place for tanks again? Almost never used them in previous patches. SVs did everything. They did a lot more. And a lot more. Not sure. We will find out, I guess. Certainly, Vermilion has definitely tried to make tanks viable again, and by adding some more weapons for them. Again, we can have a look in here. Remote shield boosters, which I think you get those for SVs as well. The tank cannon, here you go. This is one of the tank exclusives. This thing does 7,800 explosion damage in a 5-block radius at a range of 850 meters. You can only have one, and it does low damage against shields, as it says in red text there. But yeah, you could basically be a fixed artillery piece now with these cannons. Tanks actually have a main gun again, as well as, you know, artillery cannons and stuff as usual. So I think they can output a crap load more firepower than SVs can, but you still have the problem, of course, SVs are far more maneuverable still, so we'll have to wait and see. I certainly plan on using that tank cannon and building a HV around it, that's for sure. Yeah, so a bit of a question mark over how we make these new turrets, but I think they're probably schematics that we unlock at the UCH ships. And I might be able to actually give myself some of these schematics we can see. Ravien has very kindly given me the token codes for them. Let me just bring them up a second. Okay, so what we can do is... I think it's give token 6401. Or is it give item token? Token 6401. There we go. And then it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. Almost there. That should be all the tokens. Here we go. So, Sentinel Flak, Small Vulcan, Nanite Injectors, Incendiary Minigun, Heavy Railgun, Advanced Bandages, Appleseed Bruise, yeah! Heavy Blaster Cannon, nice. MX4 Rapid Torpedo, the Prototype Railgun, Automated Industrial Mining Rig. Oh yes. Large Vulcan Turret, Ice Mining Drills, and Rich Asteroid Mining Drills. Bingo! There they are. They're civilian technology, so I'm assuming you can buy them perhaps from civilian vendors. Right. I've answered that question. That's where you get them from. New ore deposits. New ore deposits. Tungsten deposits have been added to barren moons. This is mostly for bolter, Vulcan, railgun ammunition. Silver deposits have added to barren planets in dangerous faction territories. Okay. So tungsten can be found on temperate planets in colonist and neutral territory. So 2 new. I'm not gonna go and have a look at that. There's 2 new deposits, 2 new things to mine. Let's have a little look at. Let's go back to Alpha a second. That was quick, wasn't it? Have a bloody video on every individual update, I tell you. Alright, schematics. UCH technology. We don't need any of that. It was civilian, wasn't it? Civilian. Automated industrial mining rig. You have unlocked the template. Lovely. We can get these while I'm here, may as well. I wouldn't unlock the Appleseed Bruise, though. You couldn't pay me. Right. So, the automated mining rig, then. That, presumably, is a ground placeable. There it is. Place on a planetary resource deposit to automatically mine it over time. Requires special industrial fuel to be inserted into the fuel slots at the top of its inventory. Has a lower yield per hour, but much greater fuel and storage capacity than standard auto mining devices. Okie dokie. So, let's have a little look. See if we can get one. Automated. Let's try mining. Here we go. And industrial fuel. There we go. Right. We need a deposit. So let's go to. Let's go to Alpha 2. Sector. Alpha 2. Sorry guys, not ignoring you, I promise. Just trying to get to stuff. Spange couldn't pay me. Are you sure about that? How many channel points and bits does Johnny have at this point? What? Couldn't pay me to what? What did I say? Oh my god. Why? Oh yeah, the right, the apple seed. Yep. Why would you brew Johnny? It's the blood packs all over again. Yep. The entire chat didn't just go silent throughout knowing those codes for SP abuse. Do what you want in single player. Oh, I'll tell you, you know, that's what the command line's there for. If that's what you want to play. Burned out on 7 Days to Die. No, Wasteland has no tier 5s. I'm out of things to do now. Yeah, that's the thing with 7 Days. You know, unmodded vanilla. Once you've kind of got to that power level where it's just nothing can stop you now. The only thing left to do is just build. And then it's kind of like a, well, what is there to build for? It's difficult. It's really where things like Darkness Falls come in, though. Did they add more to the Reforged Eden quest line? I believe Vermilion has added and improved and actually changed a lot of the missions and stuff. So we'll be going through those in my upcoming Let's Play series for sure. Ooh, right. We're coming down to land. We need a deposit. Let's see if we can find one right near where we are right now. Typically, probably not. Oh, goody. Right next to some pirate scumbags. How am I so far away? It's crazy. Beam weapons going to be fun. So there are some of the beam weapons don't take ammo, they just take power. And I want a ship that is just 100% beam weapons. It doesn't need any ammunition whatsoever. It's going to be interesting balancing the CPU of that pupper though, because it's like, right, okay, you got high CPU use weapons, you got high CPU use power generators, and you got high CPU use shields. Yeah. Crikey, the range on these guns is going for it, isn't it? Take that, pirate base. Alright, we've got an iron deposit. Okie dokie. So we've got this brand spanking new automated industrial mining thing that we're going to place there. We can access it and add the deuterium fuel to the top. And off it goes. And it works just like a regular auto miner. Trash that. So 77% source quality, 157 iron per hour. However, that is going to run for 56 hours. So this really is something to be used on multiplayer servers. On single player, you're probably not going to get a huge amount of use out of this just because of how long it takes. You're probably better off sticking with the tier 3 regular auto miners if you're using auto miners at all. But that's going to come in very handy on multiplayer servers because these things will continue going while you're offline. So can you put normal auto miners together with it? Let's find out. Sorry, yeah, they're all advanced. No, it doesn't look like it. Player only can place one auto mining device at a resource. But if you are in a faction, then each of you can place one over the deposit. But that'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? If you could put more than one auto miner down. Unfortunately, not in single player. There we go. That's cool. So there's a bit of a change to the way Voidium works. Voidium scanners are now Voidium extractors, and Voidium mining is slightly different. I think we could probably go and check that out. Voidium is really late game stuff. I don't know how many of you guys actually get to it, but you got the Voidium extractor, advanced Voidium extractor, and Voidium drill. There is no Voidium scanner anymore, but you can see the crystals here in the item menu. This device is not functional yet. Voidium shard and Voidium crystals. For that we need where do Voidium deposits exist again? Oh god. Midnight planets and Black Desert, I think. More changing clocks. I don't know about that. Methane moons. Methane moons. Thanks, Akiva. Right, it might be a little bit tricky to go and find one of these, but the best place to probably start is on the outskirts of the galaxy. Yoink. Right, let's go... Generally, I gravitate towards the progenitor space when I'm looking for voidium and stuff, but it doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, you just need to be kind of out here. So, hot suns is essentially what we're looking for. So anything A, B, K, F's are quite hot, but less so. Come on. These are all freaking cold suns. There's an A, A3. O types are probably my favourite for finding this sort of stuff, but right, I'm in my seat, aren't I? Yep. Okay, sector. Let's see if we can find some voidium, people. Hell planets. Yep. Bring on the hot suns and stars. Hot suns and stars in your area. Well done, you lot. What are you? Green planet, probably irradiated. Come on, give me the... I have to click on it several times. There's a brooding temperate. It's a brooding mining site. What are you? Rocky desert. That's where the Black Pyramid is, I think, isn't it? I don't think there's voidium on a rocky desert. And Elderbaron. Good fun, Elderbarons. Not what we're looking for, though. L. Wait, wasn't exotic system? Brown dwarfs are failed stars that never grew massive enough to initiate fusion. I seem to think... Why is L? L's where drones were, though, wasn't it? Hang on, let me just check this out a second. Onomoto. Go to a core world. Oh, good idea. Core worlds, yes. Just want to see what's here. Oh, yeah. Legacy is here. Dead planet, barren, and an asteroid field. Ultra, inhabited by alien forces. Go there if you want to get chased around by decimators. Right. Core world. We're looking for a green spot. There we go. I mean, they're pretty easy to teleport to because it's like core number system. Sector. Core 8. Core 8. To be honest, I don't need the ship for this, do I? I can just go down myself. Right, yoink. Map. Look for voidium. Which should just be a white chevron? Or is it going to be alien? I'm not seeing any here, hang on. Voidium formation, there we go. Oh, yeah, there we go, look. Oh, it's different. That's cool. It's all glowy and shiz. Okay, hang on. That's pretty cool. Right, let's get the voidium. So there's 3 levels of voidium extractors now. Let's try all 3. Let's see what we get. I don't know if we get... Right. How does this work then? Do I just attack it? What about the crystals themselves? Doesn't seem to be doing anything, I don't know. It's kind of making a funny noise. But these things, like, they're growing, they're like floating there. Resource, fine. Eden, radial voidium. Harvest voidium shards and voidium crystals from voidium formations. Okay. So, let's set it to that then. That's a xenosteel. Requires voidium extractor. Okay, so that... Oh, wait. So that's Xenoblock, Voidium Shard. So what does this do then? This doesn't... A powerful hand drill of mining resources and digging harvests Voidium Shards and Voidium Crystals from Voidium formations. Maximum yield. Right click for change modes. Okay. Oh, that is working. Sorry, because it says in red requires Voidium Extractor there, I just assumed it wasn't working, but actually it is. You're getting Voidium from that now. Raw diamonds, Xenomaterial as well. A lot of Xenomaterial. Bingo. What about this one then? The Voidium Extractor. Let's that doesn't seem to be doing it. I've got no right click on this one. Right, that doesn't seem to do anything. What about this one? I don't understand. So that one works. Boom, 6 Voidium. That one works, but the middle one doesn't. Voidium Extractor. Right, so that one only extracts from small Voidium shards around. Extracts from small Voidium shards and large crystals found at Voidium formations. Right, okay. Bingo. So I think the left drill has a right click and a left click. So the left click, I don't know what the difference between that. I assume one is the shard and one is the crystal. Left click harvest Voidium crystals, right click harvest shard. I was right. That one just has a left click. No right click. It has a 5% chance of failure. They all do by the looks of it. I think the yield is probably what the difference is here. If we have a look at our research stuff here. The Voidium research. The Advanced Voidium Extractor is the first one you get, by the look of it. And then the Voidium Drill. The Voidium Drill is like the Mac Daddy piece of equipment then, isn't it? Because it's a full-blown drill plus the Voidium Extractor, the advanced one. The regular one, which I presume is probably cheap, because it only takes 5 progenitor fragments to make it. Platinum, ore scanner, gold. So this one's really cheap, so that's the basic. This one requires Voidium Extractor, progenitor fragments 50, focusing lenses, plasma coils. Doesn't require dark matter though, so he's taken away the chicken and the egg situation, I suppose, from these Voidium drills, which is nice actually. So you would be best off just going straight for the advanced one. The Voidium drill itself takes the advanced and an enhanced lasers drill plus 100 technology fragments and 10 dark matter containers. So you do need to be mining Voidium in order to get the Voidium drill itself. So the basic one, the middle one, the Voidium Extractor here, only seems to be able to extract the shards. That's these little ones from here. So this one gets you 1 Voidium. The Voidium drill gets you 1 Voidium. And the advanced one gets you... Sorry, wrong firing mode. Right click. 1 Voidium. No difference in yield. You can either use the Voidium drill or the advanced extractor to get the big crystal in the middle. And it gets 6 Voidium either way. So there's no difference in yield between the drills. Done it! Do they regen? Yes. Voidium deposits are POIs, so they have POI regen. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point, Draconis. I mean, if you're in progenitor space getting tech fragments anyway, holding out to get 50 just so you can go straight to the advanced seemed to make sense. You're kind of skipping this one entirely, which is probably what I'd recommend anyway. But no, it doesn't require any dark matter. But then if you mention it to Ravien, he'll probably add dark matter to it. So shut up. Any way to acquire voidium other than mining it? As far as I know, no. I'm just looking at his thing now. Voidium formations can no longer be harvested by multiple players, but can now regenerate on servers with POI regeneration, is the only other thing he says about it. And then that's it on voidium. So no, I do not believe, because of the weight of it and the size and how heavy it weighs. I mean, look how far over volume I am just having 18 voidium on me, but just because of the weight of it, it's not going to be in POIs and stuff like that. I don't believe. But there we go. So, core worlds, hell worlds, dark midnight planets, I think, methane moons, all sources of voidium. So should be reasonably easy to get hold of. It's just very time consuming, which is, you know, a lot of Reforged Eden really. Now the progenitor fragments, as you all know, you get from up there once you've opened the gate between Andromeda Decay and Decay Gate, which is a whole other thing, which actually requires going to those core worlds. We've done it a few times anyway, so you all know. Right. That's voidium changes, which I think are quite good, actually. Now, next up on... Oh, Jesus Christ, we've still got so much to go through. Some of this stuff I'm not going to go through because it's things like missions and stuff, and I don't want to be going through that right now. Spoilers and stuff. Right. Next up, weapons. Hey, fun stuff. Let's head back to Alpha. Sector. Oh, wait, where's my boat? Let's not leave you behind. That would be tragic. Okay, weapons is going to be a little bit difficult to test, but we'll try our best. Sector Alpha. Now both Reforged Galaxy and Project Eden added a bunch of weapons in, so this is going to be interesting. Again, we can have a look at the item menu here, and it just gives us an idea of what sort of thing we can expect from CVs, SVs, and HVs now. And I think bases as well. I'm not sure why you'd want to put a thermal lance on a base, but you can. It doesn't look like there's any base exclusives. Tell a lie, there's a positron beam turret for bases, and there's also heavy positron beam turrets, as well as the usual crowd. CVs is much the same, apart from all the new mining turrets and stuff. Heavy beam lasers. The cruise missile launchers, obviously the colonist weapons as well. MX4 rapid torpedo launchers and the swarm launchers. I am excited to show you though. These are gonna be good. Black desert planets, I think I think they do also have voidium actually. Yeah, you're quite right. To buy it from the IWC. Oh dear. However, he did reply to my post about the DSA we were just talking about. So maybe like what? Hey, Bite Scout. Hey over there. Nice to see you live. I got many information about ERE from your material. Thanks for that, mate. Greets from good old Germany. Guten Tag or guten Abend. Welcome along. Thermal Lance for giving uninvited guests a warm welcome. Hell yeah. Papa, they are talking about you, Span. Should start banning people. Cool. Oh, hey! Collision alert, collision alert. I forget how ships behave in Reforged. It's been a while. They're a little bit more floaty, aren't they? Yeah, much more floaty. Right, I just need to quickly unlock something. So this is a UCH. Oh, I thought it was. Oh, I probably need more upgrade points, don't I? How many upgrade points is it? 100. I have 5,000 upgrade points. What are you talking about? Where is it? What the hell? Oh, I might have already unlocked it, actually. Yes, I think I have. Never mind. Okay. Right. Best thing to do this on. Probably this pupper. I need to upgrade some of my ships anyway, because changes to shields and stuff like that, which are going to come to later. But let's have a little mess around with some of the weapon systems that we've got now. Okay, what we do need is something to shoot at. So I think what we can do is we can spawn in yeah, let's see what we got here. We want system. Takes a while. Insert Luke Skywalker scream. Hey, old man English, what's up, man? Come on, man. Yeah. This might crash the game. Just trying to search the system database of blueprints might crash the game. There we go. Okay, it put the Z in. There's one letter. I typed ZIR to narrow it down to Xerax. So it's going to take a little while because it's terrible database optimization, but it is what it is. Just waiting for the I to go in now. Then the R. The R should be pretty quick. Woohoo! Crashy UK, thanks for the sub, man. Welcome along. Tepid Tuna as well. Great name. Love that. Set678, thanks for the follow. Welcome along. Obey, it's us. Welcome along as well. Thanks for the follow, guys. Go on, Spawner Tavera. You know you want to. I'm trying. Honestly, I'm trying. It's, oh, hang on. It's waiting for me. Never mind, nothing to see here. Orbital patrol vessels. Here we go. We need Eden. Reforged orbital patrol vessels. Kuvera class. What the hell's a Kuvera class? Camaret. There it is. Okie dokie. What we can do. Pop that there. Now, I'm going to turn on its weapons off, for obvious reasons. Put some fuel in it, so it's all switched on. And then what we're going to do is we are going to set its entity to Xerax. So we need... now, here we're testing my freaking command line knowledge here, I tell you. Right, it's something like faction. I think it's help faction. So maybe it's not actually. No. Create, join, discover. No, it's like entity. It's like an entity command. Entity. Yeah, help entity. Backup, repair, cost, info, move, name. Oh, there it is. No, it's faction. Faction entity. Then it's ID 1998. And then I think it's the abbreviation, so it's ZRX. Cannot pass ZRX. Damn it. Faction entity. Is it ZRX? Lowercase RX. Cannot pass ZRX. Damn it. Faction entity ZRX. Other way around. ZRX 1998. Setting entity to faction? No faction. Oh. Oh my god, I didn't put the... Wait. I did. How the hell has it gone to no faction now? How did they do that? GMIV. It's in no faction. It's in no faction. Zirax, not Zirux. Right, okay, I got you. Thank you very much for helping with this. There we go. Right, that's more like it. Okay, good. Oh, hang on. Pack it in, you lot. It's brand new. Pioneer sees as Tefiro, just goes, ah, kill it! Kill it immediately! Okay, alright, we gotta be careful here because we want turrets and off, and we're gonna be turning them on one at a time. Right, this thing is over CPU. I've only just spawned it in. It is over CPU. Will its shields charge? Only to 6,000. Okay. We'll get to it. We'll get to it, guys. We'll get to it. Right, so I can do GM fly now, so I can have a flashlight. Let me just do a quick change mode. Get a block here. Got a full bloody tutorial today on command lines, I tell you. Right, we're going to just get rid of all the guns off of this thing a second, because we're going to replace them with new ones. New shiny ones. CPU allowing, of course. Mind you, with CPU, we got an item menu at our disposal, so we can just add advanced cores in and stuff as we need them. Here we go. I think that's everything. Did I lie? Two more. There we go. Okay, so let's have a look. Weapons. Can he buy a vowel? Have you tried pressing E? 10 minutes later, it's on the SAS lot, not a scratch. Brilliant. Right, anyway. Okay, so now we've got the normal weapons that we're pretty much used to from previous versions. You've got the Imperial laser and plasma missile turrets from the Zirax. You can still get them by looting Zirax ships and multi-touring them. Normal guns from Vanilla. The Legacy Disruptor is very rare and difficult to get. The heavy weapons, which again are from before, as well as the Imperial plasma cannons. Heavy blasters and heavy missiles and stuff. Then we start getting to the new Reforged Eden weapons. So we've got the Positron Beam, the Imperial Particle Beam, and the Heavy Particle Beam. The Positron Beam Cannon, Heavy Positron Cannon. Then we've got the Colonist weapons, which we should be familiar with as well. Heavy Blaster Cannons, the LX2 Prototype Light Railgun, and the MX4 Rapid Torpedo Launcher. I'm going to become more and more British the more I speak about these weapons. Just to warn you. Right. Probably going to need some combat steel here, because very few of these actually have retractable options in them. So, for example, the Positron Beam here does. Let's turn shields off so we can actually add that stuff in. So we're going to add a couple of those in there. Like that. Okay. These guys have no ammo at the moment, so of course they are switched off. Let's just do a quick cheeky auto group. So what turrets have I got? 2 retractable cannon turrets. The hell have I got 2 retractable cannon turrets hidden? Hold up. I need to find these buggers. Oh, you cheeky little devils. sneaky black turrets. I can't see them. Right. So the positron turrets, they take large heat sinks to work. So we'll have to search large heat sinks. There we go. Large heat sinks. Now let's see. What do they take to create? First of all, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to create them. And if we can, there we go. Large heat sink. Copper and aluminium. 4 copper ingots and 4 aluminium fuel. So actually pretty freaking affordable. Really affordable. Okay. Has that thing got shields on? Oh, they're still charging. It's kind of a good sign, to be honest. Right. That is the large positron beams. Now, in fairness, I've got in front of us a Tavira class dreadnought, which has got a ridiculous number of shield generators, which is why they're only 61% charged in the hour or so that it's taken me to actually get to this point. I used to remember seeing them on the outer hull, actually, but I don't think they are. Doesn't really matter. Point is, it has a ridiculous number of shield generators, so still, the positron beam looks pretty cool. It's down to 58% shields already. That's just 2 of them. Positron is average shield damage and very high block damage. There you go. So yeah, generally worth reading the tooltips on these things. Light speed, directed energy weapon, medium damage versus energy shields. Okay. That's the normal one. Get rid of these now. And then the next up, we got the Imperial Particle Beam Cannon. So these will be exclusive to Xerax ships and stuff, I think. And they will require large heat sinks as well. Fantastic. Directed energy weapon that utilizes a chemical laser fired through a pentaxium lens to produce a coherent stream of positron moving at light speed that annihilates electron bonds. Medium damage versus energy shields. So basically the same gun, pretty much, aren't they? Slowly whittling down that dreadnought's shields. Basically the same gun, but the Xerax variant. The difference being that does, I don't know how much. Maybe it's in the right click. 250 damage at 240 rounds per minute. This one does 295 damage at 240 rounds per minute. 45,000 CPU. 25,000 CPU. So for that little bit more damage, oh, that is quite a CPU hike, that is, isn't it? Ouch. Yeah. 250 damage. Or 295 damage. 45,000 CPU. Or 25,000 CPU. Rate of the range. Yeah, good point. Range. It does a bloody current range. 875 meters. 995 meters. So I suppose you could sit out a weapons range with the Xerax ones for. You could definitely range things better. Seriously, fix your X. Right. That's your positron beams and your Imperial particle beam. Then you got the Imperial heavy particle beam and the heavy positron beams, and I should imagine we're going to see something fairly similar. Actually, 50,000 CPU and 35,000 CPU. Uh, 300 damage, 580 damage. Wow. 400 watts, 375 watts, barely worth noting. 240 RPM to 240 RPM, 950 meter range to 995 meter range. Takes 8 shield recharge off, takes 5 so basically the Imperial one is better. Kind of prefer the blue though. Hey, Laney. Welcome along. Don't Imperial turrets work in Atmo? Good question. Where does it say? Where does it say? I don't think it does say on the actual tooltip, does it? Allowed in BP false. So you can't save a blueprint with the Imperial one. Repaired a template false. Yeah. It's not an exposed stat. Yeah. Jesus Christ. I mean, it's only 2 lasers I'm firing at Tavira here, so, you know, it's probably not going to be great. So, Imperial and UCH options for positron beams. It's like the light ones, the UCH version is better. The heavy ones, the Imperial version is better. Like, from a CPU to damage ratio point of view, I would say. Now, we've got the manual fire. Notice the crosshair change as well, by the way, guys. Millions changed all the crosshairs on everything. So, on the devices menu, it says... okay, I'll check that in a second. Ammo missing. Okay, reload. So these are the fixed positron beams. They should look more like the Imperial ones than they do the UCH ones because of the orange beams. Well, they burn through a heatsink very quickly. Now, as far as I'm aware, there is no, like, other version of that, so that's all you're getting on that one. Those things do 1300 damage at 600 RPM. So these things will rip apart blocks. They will absolutely rip apart blocks. Let's actually see what happens when we turn off the Tavira's shields here. We're going to fire against a specific point. Let's fire against the... Actually, I don't want to core this thing early. I don't think it will do. So we're going to fire against the right-hand wing there. And we're going to do a couple of volleys. Look at the damage. The damage multiplier on the info. That's pretty cool, look. We've just done 8,000 damage to the Tavira three times. Okay, let's have a little look over here. This is where we were shooting. Oh yeah, GM fly. So we can have a flashlight. Oh, yeah, we've hole breach. we've cut some holes. Grab a multi-tool again. Let's see what kind of damage we got over here. These are combat steel blocks, so depending on where I hit, I suppose some of these blocks are pretty ripped up, but that is that's definitely a hole. It's done some damage. It's done some damage, guys. Very nice. I suppose if you had the Imperial heavy particle beams, let's just slap these on a second, turn them off, regroup them, set to turrets only, turn them on. Let's see, what turret are you going to target? You're going to target in this one here, okay. Bear in mind these are hit scan, I think, so they're insta-hit. 5,200 hit points. And then you got the massive lag between it, you know, finding another target. That's just 2 turrets. That's just 2 turrets, so that's pretty good. Alrighty, so that is the positron beams. We've now got the blaster cannons. These are my personal favourite. Thank you very much for that, game. Can we not please do this right now, please? It's attempted to divide something by 0, guys. Oh dear. Well... It's attempted to build something, it's divide something by 0. It's stuck in its own little... Oh dear. Never mind. What are you building tonight? He's building hype. Love it! It's good. Yeah. Please stand by, ladies and gents, while I reboot the game. Sorry about that. We'll be back in no time at all. The boss no one can beat. The internal error. That's how powerful those turrets are. Yay! No big deal. It's fine. Just reload it. Long cut, dude. Thank you very much for the $20. Great job, Spanish. Love your work. Thank you very much, dude. That's very, very generous of you. Much appreciated. And for the bits as well. That's awesome. Thanks to the hydrate, Akiva. And the posture check there, Pork. Must have been a black hole weapon. Spange, always disable open on exception box when streaming. It'll be fine. Right, there we go, we're back. Let's get GM back going again. Oh, the blaster did actually go in. Okay, there we go. Right, 4 blasters in place. Now, these puppers take heavy blaster cannon charge. Blaster, these things here. Ammunition for the heavy blaster. Let's have a quick check to see what that takes to make. We know what the heat sinks took to make. They're actually very cheap. So let's see. The blaster charges there is the big green one. I can see it from here. Elemental pentaxid, Promethean pellets, carbon substrate, sathium, and nitrocellulose. A little bit more expensive then. 25 elemental pentaxid and Promethean pellets. 20 sathium plates. Whew. Ooh, that is not cheap, guys. Right. 1,000 blaster charges then. We're going to do a test with shields off, and then we'll turn the shields back on and see what it does to those. So let's pick on the left-hand side this time. Like I said, these are my personal favorites, because they look like Klingon disruptors. Fire a little quick for Klingon disruptors, but... Oh, hang on. I'm going to get the ship lined up perfectly. One more volley. That's pretty cool. If they did those in like a yellowy orange, then you could recreate the Defiant from Star Trek very, very nicely. So that was with shields down, and yeah, we're not seeing much damage here at all, really. At all. Couple of hundred, not even that. Like what? That's 4 points of damage? Seriously? What was I hitting? Something's gone wrong here, isn't it? That ain't right. I blasted this with 3 freaking volleys. Are you kidding me? Ha! Did I miss? I think I missed. Shields are not on. Shields are not on. Right. Not cheap and rapid fire. Hang on a second. Something ain't right here. Because I'm still in creative mode, maybe? He should do a lot of block damage as well as shield damage, if I remember correctly, but okay, they really don't do any block damage at all, do they? Okie dokie. Never mind. Let's try with the shields on then. Range? Range? Range is 725 meters. We're at 348 meters. I seem to remember Ravien talking about these as low damage versus armor. There you go. Fires a barrage of short-range hybrid projectiles at the target. The energy required to power the weapon is unstable and disrupts the operation of shields. My mistake. Sorry, everybody. As always, my bad. Something to note about these weapons, as well as their inability to damage blocks, is the fact that they take 2,500 off your shields. 2,500 off your shields. That means I have no shields. I have 0 shields because I've put 4 of them on the ship. 0 shields. Okay, right. The shields on that dreadnought are now coming up. Let's see what it does. Oh, yes. Given how long it took 2 positron beams to do anything to these dreadnought shields, that is quite nice to see. They drop like buggery. Yeah. Glass cannon with no block damage. Well, take the shields out with one weapon and then switch to another one. Very nice. Okay. So the heavy blaster cannons then. Very anti-shield. 50,000 CPU as well. Damn! Damn! Yeah, I think you may need to do some tweaking on those ones, Ravien. Just saying. Just saying. Possibly need to do some tweaking. Right, this one then is enormous. Prepare to completely redesign your ship. I'm going to stick this somewhere where it's not going to look great. Just so you can get a look at the entire block. Okay. So this is the first spinal mount weapon to be added to Imperion ever, okay? So thank you very much, Ravien, for this one, because it's pretty cool. Just needs more block damage, but they are supposed to be high power, high risk. And there you go. So, yeah. High power, high risk. They took down a Tavira's shields, like, you know, they didn't take them down, but they took them down a little bit. Right, so in order to... I mean, you can get the frame here. This is what we're seeing is the frame. That's all we see. Now, in order to upgrade the frame into the actual full working railgun, you need the schematic. It's this one, the LX2 prototype railgun schematic. Was selling in the UCH ship just over there for, I think, 2 million or something like that. And then you use the computer to unlock the schematic. Only then can you upgrade it into the full weapon. And then it looks like that. So it gets even longer. It's even longer. Okay. So then we need to, I think, turn it on. So it's standard sort of weapon. It turns on. And we also need to give it some ammunition. And this takes the... Wait, light railgun slug? Really? I thought it took the heavy railgun slug. By mistake. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, wow. Okay. It is the prototype light railgun, so I suppose it does take the light railgun rounds. Okay. Light railgun rounds it is then. Rail. these buggers. Right, light railgun sluggy dugs. 1,000 of them. Need to get in pilot seat to turn it on for some reason. Oh, okay. It's all very experimental. Reload it. It has got... Weapons are retracted. Okay. Weapons are now... Oh, not retracted. It has got quite a cool little graphic. There we go. There it is. So it's got a pretty cool little graphic there. Right, the Dreadnought's shields are on, so this isn't going to work at all. So, it's a railgun, not an anti-shield weapon at all, very much an anti-hull. Turn the Dreadnought shields off. And, let's see if we can just snipe that turret off the top there. Let's turn the, It's got quite a rapid fire. I would say that it probably needs some more boom sound effect, but there you go. There's a friggin' rail artillery gun. What was that? 5 shots? 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 shots to destroy an artillery turret. Let's pick on that bit of the hull there. Let's just see some block damage going on. Give it a reload. It's just a small Mac gun. What I would like to do is... Oh, it looks cool though, doesn't it? I'm missing. But the point is... Right. We're aiming between the 2 turret things on the left of the Tavura there. There goes the turret that was there, and it should penetrate blocks underneath it as well. But I believe it does high damage against... Oh, I'm here. Sorry, I was in the wrong place. High damage against things like steel and stuff like that. In terms of it penetrates steel and plastic several blocks deep, but I don't think it does so much against combat steel. Problem with that is such like a high-powered weapon and stuff. You're not going to be coming up and using it against things made of plastic and steel is my only sort of reservation. Still, that's gone down to 600 hit points. There's a steel block behind it. So if we carry on shooting, maybe we can get through into the hull and start doing internal damage several blocks deep. Difficult to see from this range, of course, what we're doing. Yeah, we have... Oh, yeah, there we go, look. So we've almost cut through into the thrusters. Static target, mind, so a little difficult to use on moving targets to do this kind of sort of very precise, almost surgical damage to things. They should do more against combat steel. Well, I don't know. I don't know what to tell. Well, I mean, it's done a reasonable amount to this combat steel. It's cut an entire block out, and the blocks around it have taken a fair amount of damage. But yeah, I think the precise nature of the weapon is going to be difficult to use against anything other than stations. It is hit scan, is it? Okay. So that is the honky tonky railgun. I think you can have more than one. Yeah. And then... Oh, no. You can't have more than one. Okay. Well, certainly I can put more than one frame on, but I can't upgrade it. So you can't get 2. We got 1. Can only have 1. Okay, there we go. Confirmed. Only 1. And then if we have a look at the tooltip in the devices... 500,000 CPU, 12,000 damage at 30 rounds for a minute. I'm not seeing that 12,000 damage against the combat steel block that has... Combat steel block, they obviously have armor properties which throw all these numbers into the bin. So a combat steel block's 3,500 hit points. That thing does 12,000 damage. That doesn't mean it's going to do 12,000 damage to a combat steel block. It probably means it's going to do 2 damage to a combat steel block because of all the hardness calculations that the game does in secret, which makes it really, really difficult to actually get any kind of gauge or sense of how powerful a weapon is based on these numbers. So you just have to shoot things and see what happens. You get a full clip, or magazine, whatever you want to call it, of 6 rounds against a static target that has a single layer of combat steel, like the Tavera there. And I've taken out an engine in the back of the ship. It's cut right through. It's just cut right through. And it's done a lot of damage to other engines nearby as well, so, you know. It is what it is. I don't know what to make of it, to be honest. I probably, if gonna be brutally honest, probably not going to use it, because, like I said, it's only really useful against static targets. And for that much CPU and that much space and things like that, probably not going to use it. But it's very, very pretty. And it looks freaking awesome. The sound effect is underwhelming. I think it needs a bit a sort of more boomy boom. I get why you use that sound effect, because it's kind of, it's a sci-fi gun. But yeah, pew. Yes, buffs. Yes. This thing should wreck ships. Yeah. I feel like having a spinal mount weapon on there that kind of like builds up quite a lot of hype, and then it's like trying to kill a bull with a scalpel. Death by 1,000 cuts. It's like, meanwhile the Tavera's torn you a new one. So I don't know. No one complains when you buff something. Start high and have to nerf. The cries are loud. True. It'll be buffed! There you go, chat. We've freshened him into buffing it already. There you go. Perfect. Mission accomplished. Fantastic. Okay, next up then, we have got this majestic mother ducker of a machine. So this is pretty unique. I mean, we've had the railgun, very unique weapon, but this one I think is top notch. You have to mount it. It's a little bit difficult in God mode, I gotta admit, because the placing of blocks and stuff is screwed. But you have to mount it. I suppose you can mount it sideways. You only get two modes of rotation. You can mount it like there, I suppose. You can mount it vertically. I suppose you can mount it from the bottom of the ship. Yep. But basically, you need to mount it in a place where it's got lots of vertical clearance, as is made obvious by the fact that the hitbox for this thing, or the blue box there, goes so high. Right, so this thing uses, I can't remember the name of the ammunition, MX4 light guided torpedoes. Let's grab a bunch of those. MX, there's 2,000. Let me fill that up. There we go. It's probably just going to fire off straight away because I haven't done anything to it. Or not. Never mind. Well, they are active. Water group. Weapons. Launches a volley of slow moving. Do I need to... Are they manual fires? I thought they were autos. No. No. Not manual fires. Wait, how do I use these things? What? Launches a volley of slow moving self-guided to track the target. This is a fixed vertical launch system and therefore must be placed on the top sides or bottom of your ship and must be placed in the correct orientation. The launching system allows the launcher to fire even without a clear line of sight to your target as long as you can target it kinetic. What? They are manual. Oh, okay, so I have to, like, access them? If they are manual, they're not on my hotbar. Why it's not showing on your hotbar? Why is it not showing on my hotbar? Who knows? Okay, problem. Let's take them off and add them back in again. You know what orientation is best? Is the... Hold on, I know this one. Spadge. Don't tell me to press E. We turned it off and on again. Yes. Auto group. Weapons that aren't pointing in the same direction as your cockpit don't appear on your hotbar. Really? Oh. It's an engine limitation. Maybe. So those aren't going to work. Oh. Yikes. Okay. Well, in that case then. Ugly, but... It's kind of harsh. Harsh is that? They do work, they just need to face the right way. Rotate it till they shut up. They show up. No. Still not showing up. Not like that. Brilliant. Okay. Fine. Did you realise they were so delicate? I thought they were just vertical launch. Okay, so we call the the meshed section of this blue box the bottom. Okay, which way does the bottom face? Take them off of your bar and put them back on so they are default orientation. Okay. Oops. Right, back on my bar. Default orientation. So the bottom, as I call it, the mesh, goes backwards. This is important information. Is that what everybody's... Is that what you're saying? Right, okay. Now they appear. Okay. Right. Oh my god. You're gonna get that a lot, Ravien. Okay? I'm just gonna point this out right now. You are gonna get 500 messages a day of people saying our MX4s don't work. Yeah, I'm sorry. that's just what's gonna happen. I'm warning you now. Because of this episode of Spange breaks everything. I'm just a user here. Alright? Okay. Now then. Let's see. We've got some artillery turrets still on top of this Tavera. There goes an artillery turret. I think just throw an arrow on it. I think that might be slightly difficult. Oh, you are going to add an arrow. Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. So, I try and get this in a way so I can actually have a better look at these things firing. So, there we go. Okay, they're just fired off into the ether. Let's see. Let's do that. Am I doing it wrong? I should fire a cluster of them. Oh, I think I might need to hold it down, maybe? I'll just reload them. Hang on a second. Hold it down! Oh, that's good. That's pretty good. Yes! That's so cool! Very cool. Do you need to lock on? No. It just goes to roughly where your crosshair is. Now, because I press Alt, I've basically taken aiming off and it does what it wants. But if I aim at that artillery gun there, they are pretty precise, and that artillery gun is gone in one volley. That artillery gun is gone. There's another turret right there. Let's see. Another volley. Yep. Oh no, that one's still there. I think maybe... Let's just check it, actually. I'm going to go have a quick look. Did I hit it? I did, but it's got 4,000 hit points. Okay. Both the artillery turrets that I target have all gone, though, so that's all good. This pupper has got 12,000 hit points on the back here. These are EMP turrets, okay. Did I hit it all, or did I hit the turret in front of it? I think it hit some blocks around it, maybe. Yeah, some of the blocks around are taking damage, okay. 1,400 hit points. So a second volley will probably finish it off. Assuming we can hit it. Boom! Oh yeah, that went! Okay. Another one over there. Shablamo! Alright, so it can't delete it. Interestingly, you can delete an artillery turret in a single hit, but it can't delete an EMP turret in a single hit. Right, let's see what it does against shields then. Because I don't think it's very effective against shields. Which is what you would expect from a sort of kinetic-based missile weapon, I suppose, but... Just give that a second to reload. Those torpedoes are cool. More launchers. Well, this is it. If you don't mess with the rotation, and Ravien is able to add an arrow, you could, in theory, yeah, cover the ship in a lot of those things, and then just become a absolute missile frigating frigate of... Frig, that's a lot of firepower. Please, I can have some more torpedo launchers. Torpedo launchers are very popular. Okay, so shields are up. They're 90%. One volley does nothing. This is just two launchers, mind, so... 2 volleys do nothing. 3 volleys! Actually, the shields have recharged, so do nothing. Yeah. No, they do nothing. No, the shields are actually charging faster than this weapon can down them. They're outcharging this weapon, which is quite remarkable because charging only happens after a short time it stops taking damage. So they do so little damage to shields. Yeah, we need to see what 10 more look like for science. Okay, fine. Cool. We can do that. We can do that. We can definitely do that. Right. Let's do this. Right, okay, I've got to be careful here. So the back is... Oh, here we go. I think I've got it. I don't know how many we can add to this ship. Oh, I've done that wrong. That'll do. On the bottom, on the top. Take that one away. Okay. Take the shields down. Max allowed? A lot! All of them. I can pretty much guarantee that my CPU has gone to crap so though. No, it hasn't. Oh my god. I'm at 1.44 million of 2.1 million allowed CPU, 0 auxiliary cores. But then I have taken all the weapons off of this thing, don't forget. It only now has these missile launchers on it. Okay. They are all facing... We have 14. 14 missile launchers. Tavira, prepare to be effed up the A, my friend. One volley. That's hilarious. 2 volleys. Frame rate? 55 frames. 60 frames. Maintaining 60 frames. All missiles launching. Okay, 3 volleys. Against the same spot. With 14 missile launchers. That's a bit of damage! That is a fair bit of damage. Yep. It makes a hole, people. It makes a hole. Alright, Mr. Tavira. Let's really put the pressure down. Oh! 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 Ooh! Yeah. Yep. That's gonna leave a mark. So if you fire them by clicking the mouse, you don't need to fire them all at once. You can fire them in a little bit of a stream. You press and hold, they all fire at once, and they all kind of land at once, but tap, 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 tap 3 times. There you go in a stream. Let's have a little look. That hit something, didn't it? Oh, breach! There appears to be some missing components. Yep. It's a bit of a hole. It's yeah, at the top as well. Oof. Oof. It's seen better days. It has definitely seen... That is a lot of splash damage as well. That is a big explosive area. I like it. It'll buff out. Bit of flex tape, no problem. Okay, so these MX torpedoes then. Yes. What do they take to make? These badges here. Steel plates, easy. Magnesium powder, easy. Nitrocellulose, easy. That is the best freaking ammunition in the game. That is simply the best damage to weight ratio we have seen. And it is in beautiful cluster missile glory. Let me just, yeah. Oh, they just go off into space, look. Maybe we'll, point it at the ship. Jablabo. So that just, a little bit of hits, okay. Yeah, pressing Alt really screws it up. Still, it looks friggin'. So long as you can drop shields, you can wreck balls. That is the MX-4 rapid torpedo launchers. Oh yes. And these puppers need a schematic. So, but I think Mr. Trader Guy here on Uch Ship had the very... What are you doing? Why are you so close to him? Dodge, my friend. Very dodgy. I wish to trade. There it is. And it is 951,000 credits to buy that schematic. And then it is yours to keep forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. And no one can ever take it away from you. Okay? I want to see your best missile frigates. I want to see so many torpedoes going like crazy. All over the shop. So you get the heavy blaster cannons. They do screw with your shields, mind, but they can take down enemy shields quite nicely. But you might be better off just with standard laser cannons and stuff like that. Bear in mind, we haven't even got to the second set of weapons here, the modulated laser turrets. Some of these can do a lot of damage to shields. I think the gamma ones are very shield intensive. It uses energy instead of ammunition. Greatly increased shield damage. Don't forget heavy beam lasers as well, pretty good against shields. Deals moderate damage to both shields and hull, sorry, forgive me. And of course the EMP cruise missiles as well. Okay, let's move on, otherwise we're going to get stuck on these torpedo launchers forever. Swarm launchers! Now these are kind of fun little beasts as well. Had a little play with these already. We'll add 4 of them on there. Right. Swarm launchers, kind of a little bit like the torpedo launchers, I suppose. They're automated, though, so you don't have to manually fire them. They take swarm rockets. Who would have thought? Swarm. Rockets. We'll add a bunch of those to the auto ammo boxes. There we go. Okie dokie. Off we go, chaps. Enjoy. I mean, I haven't configured you in any way, but I'm sure you'll find a target. Maybe? Maybe I need to turn them on. Turrets! Turrets? What the hell? Am I going mad? Oh, alien devices, look. Yeah! They're on. Yeah, go for generators. Why not? They're on. They have ammo. They are not firing. You maybe want to do something? Pretty sure they're not manual fires. No. Let's do a little cheeky CM again. Switch back to survival, maybe? Yo! Fires multiple highly accurate smart missiles at target. AI controlled only. 29,000 CPU. They require swarm rockets. 13,000 damage. Capital vessels are set. Have you tried turning it off on again? Let's try it. Let's try taking control of one as well. Let us take direct control. Oh, I can't. It's an alien device. If you try pressing E... Yeah, I've tried pressing E. Power it off. Power it on. I honestly don't understand. I can't access them manually. They have the ammunition. Swarm rockets. We are within CPU. Power is on. An enemy is in front of us. Other turrets have done this before, but these ones do not want to. Which is a shame. Oh, well, it can't all go well, I suppose. Is the Tavera cord? No, it's still got lights on. Its core is incredibly difficult to destroy anyway. It's there. Which is through a lot of Xeno steel armor and combat steel armor and that much armor. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with it. I don't think the alien device group has AI attached to it. I mean, I've worked before. Hang on, AI on. There we go. I don't know why the AI was turned off. Maybe because we were in creative mode. But there we go. There's the swarm rockets. Which are also pretty freaking awesome. Tavera's just getting chewed up right now. Ooh. 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 Ah, ooh, that, yep. Yikes. Oh, Ravien, you are going to piss Vermilion off with these missiles. Oh! Oh! Something. That definitely... Oh! Yep. Gonna need new Tavera soon. Yep. Okie dokie. In fairness, it is just sitting still while we pummel it with weapons. Okay, there we go. In blue, they'd be Stargate swarmers. Ooh, that'd be cool. That would be cool. The swarm launchers then. How do we get these things? Now, they are alien tech, so I think you can only get them again from schematics. So you think maybe I've got one here? No, I don't. Swarm launchers. Maybe they are a salvage only. But bearing in mind, they are not repairable to template, and they can't be in a blueprint, I don't believe. But they have a range of 750 meters. At 26 rounds per minute, they're doing 13,000 damage over a 4-block radius with a CPU of 29,000 each. Oh, they are pretty sexy. They are pretty sexy missile launchers. Just a case of how the hell do you get them? I don't know. It must be schematics, because it doesn't say schematic though. But it's an alien weapon, and of course you can have alien technology here. So yeah. And if it's not schematics, then it's loot only, or salvage only, I should say. So if I just check this guy here 1 second, and don't think swarm launchers appear in here at all. We've got the big honking railgun thing, and sentinel flak, and other usual stuff. Final check in here. I don't think I remember seeing swarm launchers. Cruise missiles. Did we miss the Appleseed Brews? Yeah, I threw it in a bin. Oh, my mistake. They're here. They're next to the auxiliary cores. They require intact drone swarm core, salvaged drone swarm processors 100, Zescosium ally, quantum computers, plasma coils, large matrices, advanced upgrade kits. Yep. And of course the thermal lance is also an alien thing. So it's an unlock. Interestingly, I need to give myself a bunch of levels, don't I? Hang on then. How do I do it? Is it level? Help level. Level. Please be able to type. Level, set level. Level equals 25. Bingo, there we go. So... oh, wow, it just unlocks everything. There we go. Smashing. So now it should appear in our constructor. There we go, now we got the stuff. Swarm launcher, there it is. It requires quite a lot to build. A bit like the thermal lance there. Okay. Very, very nice weapon though. Very nice. Does a lot of hull damage. When? Into it. Alright, Johnny. Yeah. You need to pick up on that, you sneaky bastard. Into it. Made me laugh, but I was hoping you didn't hear. Right, we got the modulated lasers then. Okay, so we got the infrared, the microwave, and the gamma. The heavy beam lasers. The cruise missiles we're already familiar with. The thermal lance, Gauss Vulcan cannon, light railgun, sentinel flak, heavy railgun we're already familiar with, and that's it. That is all of the weapons, yeah? So infrared. You've got three basically the same laser here, infrared, microwave, and gamma. Infrared does basically equal shield and block damage, I think. For increased range and armor damage. It has a good range of 900 meter. Okay, so it does armor damage. 900 meter range. The microwave one uses a high amount of energy. These don't use ammunition. This guy uses is good point defense, so I think it uses microwave energy for increased damage and tracking at which makes you good point defense. Again, no ammunition, but it only has a range of 500 meters. And then gamma, which is greatly increased shield damage. So if let's start with the gammas. We'll add 2 of these puppers on here, and they're already going. Let's see if we can GMIV. Shields, if you've still got shields array. I don't know if you've still got defense. Yeah, it's still got shield array. Okay, fine. Let's maybe... so these guys are just using energy right now. Let's just turn you off a second. Let its shields charge. I want to see what kind of like impact these two lasers have on a Tavira's shields. All these new weapons and lasers and stuff will make game combat very pretty. There we go, 22%, 23%. All right. So 2 gamma lasers against 25% shields. Bear in mind these things don't use ammo. Just 2 lasers are downing that Tavira's shields. Okay. Severo is absolutely going to be most dangerous when it has shields. After that, you can actually start killing it. But and now, considering these things don't use ammo, and I suppose my shields are not on at the moment, so I can turn them on. With shields on, engines running but not moving. We're still using 11% of the shield capacity of that. That is 14% shields. Let's add some more, shall we? Let's add a couple more up here. A couple more here. So basically, I think you can have a lot of these. Obviously, CPU again allowing, because we've got no weapons on this thing, so it's fine. These are 15,000 CPU each, which is actually not a lot. That's actually very reasonable. There you go, look. Bam, gone. You can have a lot of these gamma lasers, and you can down shields reasonably quick. Shields off. Expander, so what will the SAS be paying for those babies? Asking the real questions here. For the swarm launchers. You mean selling them for or buying them for? I don't know. We need to calculate the cost of drone parts, which is hilarious because it's a loot-only device that takes time. So how do you calculate the cost on that? Add those plus swarm and you have instant death. Exactly, Draconis. You have the swarm launchers and the gamma rays. You are laughing. So we can add the infrared. These guys will do block damage. And again, they don't use ammo. So let's have a look, see what it's targeting here. It's trying to cut through the front. 1,000. So every pulse is doing about 60 damage. 800. 730. There's about 60 and 70 damage a pulse to a combat steel block. That's just two, that's just one. So if you had several working that block over, it would be gone very quickly. These don't use ammo. I can't emphasize that enough. 3%. These are hit scan. And this is a stationary target. So this isn't entirely representative of what real game will be. You're moving around a Tavera as it maneuvers. It's not doing consistent damage to the same blocks over and over. So, although it looks like it's chopping through these things quite nicely, that won't be the same block if that thing's moving. But it is, for all intents and purposes, free freaking damage. Or in the classic meme style of, hey, it's free damage. These things, like I said, no ammunition needed. Let's have a little look at what it takes to build them. Where's my constructor? There it is. Here we go. Mechanical components, electronics, motors, advanced power regulators, and large advanced focusing lens. Interesting. Large advanced focusing lens. Is that pupper there, which takes laser upgrade kits, industrial cut diamonds, power cores, gold ingots, platinum plates, glass plates, optical fibers, advanced electronics, and silver powder. And suddenly you go for, hey, that's not that expensive. To, you son of a bitch. Advanced power regulator as well. What's an advanced power regulator when it's at home? That's a quantum augmented armor. Advanced power regulators take small bridges, plasma coils, magmasite ingots, electronics, computers, and advanced electronics. Oh, sorry. Magmasite. I can't. What? Right. Basically, you ain't getting these puppers for a while. Oh dear. Each set of 3 is doing 200 hit points of damage per hit. Yep. Don't forget, if it ain't a static target, it's going to feel like they're doing nothing. Yeah. Now, the microwave ones are interesting. Like I said, they're point defense. So they are great against drones and stuff, I suppose. They only do 800 damage, but then drone hit points aren't much beyond 1,000 or so, depending on the drone. And they're hit scan as well, so they're going to be insta-hit and always hit. And again, once again, I cannot emphasize this enough. They don't need ammo. So I'm going to be using a lot of these, I think. Or hopefully I could use a lot of these. But now that I know how much they're going to cost to bloody get in, maybe not. Right, heavy beam turrets are next. These puppers, I think, are quite... Right, hang on. Why... Did I turn the shields on? I turned the shields on. Let's get your shields on as well then, Mr. Turbera. Give you a little bit of protection to get in your ass kicked. Heavy beam, heavy beam. Let's have a couple actually. Oh, what do these guys use? I'm pretty sure these guys take ammunition. No, my mistake. They do not. No ammunition needed. They use power. They are using 14% power with no shields active at the moment. Our shields are down to 6,000, so they're taking a bit off of my shields as well, maybe? Nope. Oh, they look fantastic though, don't they? The double laser coming out of the double barrel as well. Really nice detail. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. We got a hull breach. I turned this thing's shields on, but I didn't give it time really to... Hang on then, let's have a little look. It's cutting through the hull very, very quickly. Let's go back to GM Fly. Get a flashlight there. Yeah, because it is cut through to the Xeno material here. Yoicks! I can't... It's difficult to tell what was swarm launcher damage and what was everything else now. Double blue lasers. They look very cool. I gotta say, the visuals on those ones are very nice. Right, let's wait for the Tavira shields to come up a bit. Yeah, there we go. They are coming up. Thanks for the hydrate, guys. I know it. He's ending the stream, Robert. We still got plenty to go through, dude. Don't worry. If you got OCD, you can get them very quick. What? But they use energy. What type of ammo do they need? They don't! Specialized design for fleet ops. Have a heavy shielded tank to draw attention, then bring in other players with glass cannons. Yep. You could do that if you're playing multiplayer. If you're playing single player, you're screwed. You're not screwed. You just have to adapt. Just try different things. Gunboats will be redesigned. Double blue lasers look awesome. You need a new Tavira. I might need a new Tavira soon, yep. Is this a version of RE that is on test server right now? It is, Resurgam, it is. Oh, right, H2. Okay, old man English, I see you. They need fusion cells. These heavy beam laser turrets do not require any ammunition. Ammunition not needed. They draw directly from the reactor. They do 4,200 damage at 50 RPM. They cost 90,000 CPU each, however, and they require 50 kilowatts of energy to fire. And they have a range of 925 meters. Very nice range, actually. You could, in theory, come up with a very snipey kind of ship. Just stick it just under 1 kilometer and have a lot of weapons firing with all these lasers. Very long-range weapons. Right, Tavira is at 32% shields. Let's see what 4 heavy pulse lasers do to 32% shields. Holy crap. Bye, shields! And they're gone. Wow. Yep. Yeah, we're going to need some of those. 90,000 CPU each, though, is quite a lot. But even just 4 of them managed to take down that Tavira's shields very quickly there, so you're not going to need a huge amount of them to do the job. What do they take to build? I should imagine, given the other beam turrets were so expensive, these ones are going to be even more so. Right, heavy beam laser turrets. Where are they? Are they even a thing? Oh. Well, there's a... What happened was... laser turrets, positron turrets, tool turrets, missile turrets. Am I being blind? Missile turrets? Cruise missile launchers? Ooh, maybe it is upgrade only. Maybe if I get a deals moderate damage to requires Project Eden. Maybe if it was upgrade only, I wouldn't be able to place it because I don't know. If I get a regular laser turret, 1 second, or a regular beam turret, perhaps. If I get a regular laser turret, is there an upgrade? Heavy laser turret. These are heavy beam lasers, so. I think the beam? Excuse me, sorry. Now I'm confused. Imperial beam cannon, Imperial particle beam cannon, heavy beam laser, positron beam, heavy positron. So is it an upgrade of the Imperial one? No upgrade exists. So that upgrades to... Yeah, alright. At ease, mate, yeah. That upgrades to a heavy laser turret, which is actually just this one here. And then does that one then upgrade to the heavy beam? No. So I have no idea where the heavy beam turret comes from. What? What? Okay. Drill modules? No. Laser turrets, positron beams, artillery, thermal lances, modulated lasers, all the 3. Heavy railguns. So it may be then, it's a downgrade the heavy beam laser. That's a good idea. Let's see what it is. Downgrade. I can't. No upgrade, unable to downgrade. So I think it's probably either a buy only, a salvage only, yeah, or a reward of some sort. Yeah, but it wasn't a great suggestion, was it, Draconis? Wait your turn, right? I'll get to you as soon as I can. Try and figure stuff out here, right? At ease. I thought I saw a turret locked in the constructor. Let's have a look. Polyphus. It was... Then... I'm so lost. The large Vulcan turret, the heavy blaster cannon, and the Sentinel Flax are locked because I haven't unlocked the schematics of them yet. Yeah, there is no... Just the normal laser turret. Which will be the pulse lasers, not the beams. These are very specifically beam lasers. So I don't know. I don't know where you get them from. We'll have to find out. Just because the result was not an option doesn't mean the suggestion wasn't great. Yeah, it does. That is the exact definition of a bad suggestion. I'm sorry. Right, the thermal lance then is... Let me just read this out one right. This projects a powerful beam of thermal energy burning away devices and hull. Requires an extreme amount of energy to be active. Has a reduced effect against heavy armor. AI controlled only. 1 million hit points. No, sorry. 1 million CPU. 2,000 damage at 120 rounds per minute. 650 meter range. No ammunition needed. Schlappity schlap. Now, I don't know if this is going to work on this ship, because I might... Apparently, the extreme amount of power constitutes 17% of the reactor of the Vendetta here. That is the thermal lance. Oh, yes. That looks freaking badass. And, apparently is doing stuff. Nope. It's not doing anything right now. Is the shields on? Oh, it's still working down the shields. My bad. Yeah, it's going to take a little while to get through the shields. GMIB. Shields down. GM fly. Let's take a little look-see. So again, it's a combat steel block. So how are you guys then? This is the thing with these weapons, right? And they all have this kind of not effective against heavy armor thing. Then what's the freaking point? Kinda meh. I think Dimitri just summed it up there. There you go. It's just got through one combat steel block. Please stand by. You know, you got a 1 million CPU weapon here that is being thwarted by a bit of Sathium. And this is, well, the ship is not moving. Not effective against heavy armor equals owning noobs. Yeah, try to plop a Xeno on there, yeah. Let's grab some Xeno. But, I mean, it's going to get to Xeno anyway, because it's cutting through the front of the ship, which has Xeno blocks, I think. The next block in is Xeno, if I remember correctly. Please stand by! Battles are not meant to be over in 60 seconds, I understand, but this is a 1 million CPU weapon. 1 million CPU! And you're not going to be fighting things that are stationary or made of plastic. It's just my opinion that you'd want something... You'd want something a little bit more bang for your buck. You know, at far less CPU, I could have covered this thing in torpedo launchers, and that Tavira will be crying to its mummy right about now. Yeah. It's not Xeno, I just put Xeno in, but there we go. 1 million CPU, come on! Not effective against heavy armor, it's pointless then. Sorry. Just my opinion. Not gonna use it. Not for 1 million CPU. Possibly. Possibly it still needs some adjusting. In its current state, it looks good. I mean, look at the particle effects around the flashpoint. Would almost imply that there has an explosion thing. I would almost be quite happy with the damage that it's doing if it was affecting sort of, you know, 3 blocks or 4 blocks around it. Get it to go after turrets. Alright, we'll give it out to turrets then. Yeah, okay. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is not a... Here we go. Maybe it's not an armor thingy, it's a turret deturreter. Put a plastic block in. A freaking cannon turret can make a plastic block go disappearing very quickly. Oh dear. Yeah. For 1 million CPU, not worth it. Not worth it. Not worth it. Very, very pretty. Kind of looks like a big honking freaking doom laser, but actually just mostly tickles things. But there we go. Never mind, eh? Some of them are amazing. Some of them not so much. Can't win them all. Right, we have the Gauss Vulcan turret. This thing's pretty cool, actually. Now, this thing does... I have no idea how it's firing with no ammo in it, but alright. Maybe it had some in by default. So this thing's 37,000 CPU points. It does 1,200 damage at 240 rounds per minute. Has an 870 meter range and takes heavy Vulcan rounds. Let's give it some Vulcan rounds, shall we? Vulcan. Live long and prosper, mother ducker. How cool does that look, though? That is awesome! Brap, 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 brap. Heavy Vulcan turrets. Now just imagine, right? You got your heavy Vulcan turrets, and you got your MX-4 torpedo launchers, and your swarm launchers, and you're flying around in a Daedalus class dreadnought from Stargate. That would look awesome. Now, these are not hit scan. As you can see, a lot of the bullets are actually missing. Trying to get this Imperial Heavy Ion Cannon right now, but it's kind of just spray and pray with this gun, I tell you. Bullets are hitting all over the shop. Which is kind of what they look like. They're just brat brat. Shoot something over there. A Stroom. Eventually it will destroy turrets, but I wonder if these things are maybe slightly better off at just targeting generators or engines, or maybe just everything. They certainly are not precision. Severa used to be a spacefarer like you, Sponge, but then it took a missile to the generator. Oh dear. He mounted a lot of it on Battlestar. The flak guns that we saw earlier looked amazing. So yeah, those Vulcan turrets, they look awesome. And they are just a lot of sprat. I wonder if they'd be fairly effective against drones as well, because the rate of fire is just phenomenal. I love that muzzle flash. Blue muzzle flash. I actually love the fact that the bullets just are not accurate at all, and it's just they hit something over there. I just love that. Very aesthetic. Yeah. Very nice. Right, was there anything else? I think that was it, ladies and gents. The other stuff is stuff that we are already aware of. There we go. That's just CVs though. So the remote shield booster is an interesting one. This goes on SVs. Not sure if I'm going to be able to demonstrate it here really. Well, I could if I could turn the Tavera on and give it ammo, I could demonstrate it, that's for sure. If I give the Tavera some ammo, the Vendetta will disappear very quickly. This is the shield charging device, yeah. I'm just going to move the Pioneer out of the way here, just so it doesn't get completely screwed up. Right. And we're going to bring in an SV. Now we'll bring in the buzzard here. There we go. And this thing requires 1200 CPU. So if we add maybe... take the missile launchers off. We had a completely like support SV. Oh boy. Good luck, Vendetta. Ah, okay, that'll do. There goes his shields. Damn. Ammo missing. Oh Christ. Okay, what ammo was it? I didn't see. It requires shield booster charge. Of course it does. What? Shield booster charge. Here we go. Right, so it's 30%, it's 40%. 70, 80, 90, 100. Holy crap, 102. Wow. Okay, but that just burned through, what, 6 charges of those shield charges, like, instantly? I love that it can go over as well. That's amazing. Okay. Let's see. What does it take to make these damn things, though? How expensive are they? Shield booster charges required. Refined pentaxid, carbon substrate, and promethium pellets. Refined pentaxid. Ouch. 15. But I suppose it makes sense because, you know, they're pentaxid, right? I'm kind of like... I want to see if... The thing is, this thing, it will die so bloody quickly if I... Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. Eee. I'm trying to boost the shields. It's not working. The shields are just down instantly. There's no bringing them back. Once they're down, they're down. I'm gonna need a new vendetta. Yep. Jesus Christ. This is why I never play with you freaking switched on, you bastard machine. Yep. Oh. There goes the primary generator. Oh. Yep. Yep. Hull breach. We're gonna need a new vendetta. We're gonna need a bigger boat. Holy fuck, that really just absolutely tore it a new one. Yikes. That's after we've torn the freaking Tavira several holes. Whew. Okay, well that's how the shields, so they can't do anything if the shields go down. But if the shields are up, they can actually charge them pretty damn quickly. Just trying to get a kind of example case of that is slightly difficult. Choosing something other than the Tavira would probably be better. Maybe a Sunnet or something would have been better. Yeah, we do. Right, so there we go. Anyway, weapons kind of done. Yes, I suppose we haven't really explored fully like all the SV options. You've got the heavy positron beams and turrets for SVs now as well. The modulated lasers, I think, were there before. I think they're old news, as it were. Torpedo launchers, the industrial multi-tool, the bomb launchers and stuff, again, I think were from previous versions. Now, on the hover vessel side, you've got the shield boosters again. There's modulated lasers again. But you do have this new tank cannon, which I think I did touch on earlier. Low damage versus shields, so you're going to have to rely on positron beams and maybe gamma pulse lasers and stuff to deal with shields. But then you have got the 850 meter range single, you can only have one of these, 155 millimeter ballistic artillery cannon that does 7,875 damage in a 5-block radius at 9 rounds per minute. Yep. That'll pretty much do it. So that should be able to level most POIs fairly quickly from a safe distance as well. It does take 2 off your shield, but as you can only have 1 anyway, that's not a big deal. Just getting rid of those things. So that's the only new, I think, new hover vessel other than the positron stuff, which goes across everything. You've obviously still got the flamethrower. Yeah, which I still haven't really fully explored either. And I think, like I said earlier, there's nothing new on bases, really. Most of the CV weapons you can have on bases as well, but there we go. Whew. That took a while, didn't it? You can arc shots over a K, yeah. It's ballistic, just like the normal artillery gun is. So, what do we have next? Let's have a little look. Most of the stuff for Reforged Eden, I'm just looking through the patch notes now, is balancing changes, slight changes to existing things. So, let's get some examples here. Cruise missiles now launch vertically. Oh, that's a good point. Maybe I could... Oh. Sorry guys, my chat has just crashed. Tick all the buses. What's going on? Oh, we're back. Okay, there we go. Sorry, my chat crashed, but it's back now. Right. Sorry. Yeah, cruise missiles, they launch vertically. Sorry. One thing I didn't show. It's a cruise missile launcher. They have the normal turret model. Everything else about them is the same. I don't know if I'm in range. 500 meters I should be. Yeah, there we go. The cruise missiles now fire kind of up. It's going to do it again. Please. Come on! You don't fire that slowly. There we go. There we go. So they got kind of like an arcing kind of shot about them, which could look really cool if you have them sort of in a radial kind of layout around the ship. And they're all kind of firing out and then in... Could look very cool. There we go. That's what cruise missiles do now. Boop. Right. Actually, I'm not getting any new chats coming in, so I think my chat is broken, actually. Let me just see if I can fix this a second. I'm going to have to close it and open it again. Sorry, guys. I've not seen your messages for the last 2 minutes. Right, let's see if that works. So yeah, that's cruise missiles. He's updated some sounds, some visuals, blah 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 blah. So POIs have been updated, CPU readjustments. Oh yeah, the posters from my poster contest are in the game now. Yay! Attained after speaking with a certain number of UCH quartermasters. And the new UCH vessel, which we've already seen, and the new Imperion updates, Imperionpedia updates that we've also seen as well. Okay. There's something really, 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 really important I need to show you about Project Eden before we move on to Reforged changes, and then start updating some of our ships and stuff. To that, we need to find a temperate planet. Probably not. I mean, maybe the Starter Worlds. Hang on. Temperate, tropical, ocean planets. Okay. We'll try it. We'll try Haven. Might be worth going outside the starter systems because it might not work on starter systems. The projected release date is still soon, however, it is appearing that before the end of the month is likely. There you go, straight from the brother's mouth. Ha ha ha. Yeah. We need to go down on Haven to see. There we go. Right. Give me a map command, please. Oh, and a GM as well, so we can stop falling to our death. Hello? Showing all objects. So show all objects. Ah, crap. Do you know what it is? Oh, my God. Survival mode. Well, that planet's screwed. That planet is screwed. Right? Never mind. We'll try another one. Persephone. Double crouch. There we go, it's better. Right. So, we are looking for something in particular. And I don't know if it's going to be here, to be honest. It might, like I say, we might need to go out beyond the star planets. Yeah, I'm not seeing one here at all. Damn. Okay, let's go out to a temperate world out there somewhere. So temperate worlds, generally you want sort of G-type suns. F and K can have temperates as well. But it is, once again, kind of pot luck, I suppose, with whether you find one or not. None in this one, for example. Let's go try another one. Oh wait, is that an ocean planet? Yeah, I do. Right, let's go there. Is that... It's not what I'm looking for. It is not what I'm looking for. I'm seeing it now. Damn it. I was hoping this would be quicker because now it's kind of getting to the point where it's it's getting beyond the kind of meme. Let's try one more sector. Let's go to this G3 over here. Tartagumawan. I know, it's difficult. I want to, this is one of the reasons why it was so difficult. Oh, I decided not to make a video about all these changes. A, because of the sheer number of them, as you guys have seen over the last however many hours we've been doing this now. But B, the just difficulty in... Frick, I think the game's crashed again. Yeah, it's gone. Finding things. Because, you know, with the scenario, you've added in he's added in all this amazing stuff. But of course, he's not going to have it on every single playfield, so there's a percentage chance that you'll get it on these types of playfields. Even if you find that type of playfield, there's no guarantee it's going to be there. Hey Spange, did they add a replacement for the advanced core for HVSVs? Not as far as I'm aware, no. I think that's still, yeah, I'm screwed. This is gone. Blech. Imperion crashed twice so far, but then I am using a lot of commands and I am not using it how it was designed, I guess. Did you want something that was a replacement for the advanced core? I mean, you can still use auxiliary cores. I think you can still get small auxiliary cores and quantum cores. So the advanced core in Reforged Eden you can only get as a reward from the Dyson Sphere missions, which is very end game and is actually built around kind of more faction content. You can do it solo though. It has been done solo. So it's definitely possible. You need a lot of point defense stuff and anyway. Mostly, most players will go for auxiliary cores first, because auxiliary cores you can farm from drones, and drones are reasonably easy to kill with a tier 4 ship. You don't need anything special to kill a drone. You just need to be a bit careful about what drones you take on at a time, kind of thing. But for all intents and purposes, they're pretty straightforward to kill, and then you get a certain number of drones parts for each drone. Kill enough drones, get enough drone parts, so you can get yourself an auxiliary core. And you can get up to 10 auxiliary cores, and each one, I think, reduces your CPU usage by, I want to say 300,000? Maybe 200,000? Shut up with the freaking thing. Are you... Oh, what? I think this save game is buggered. Playfield, antenna wreckage story not found. Oh dear. That's the second teleport. It's just crashed. That's an even different sector than the one I tried last time. Wow, it really doesn't want me to show you this. I think that one's. I think that save game's done. That's done. Oh dear. We'll start a new one. Oh dear. Never mind. Solo means cheese the hell out of it, or don't bother trying. When you enter the Haven in creative mode, perhaps. I've been changing modes and all sorts to that one, so that one's probably... Delete it. Yes. Are you going to let me delete it? There we go. Deleted it. Start new game. Scenario. Reforged Eden 1.7. 3.7 test. Go! I killed the story POI it's trying to find. It's probably right. Killed something. Killed it. Killed it dead. Later, Dimitri. Take it easy, man. Thanks for playing. And thanks for joining us. All these worlds are yours except Tarantua. Except no teleport there. Use them together. Use them in peace. Hey Cow, how's it going, man? You joined my stream and the game crashed twice. It's definitely you. Simon, I think it's just that I was in creative mode when I entered a starter planet and it just balked it. It just broke it. Soloed the Dyson Sphere once last September. Burned me out to the point where I only just started playing again. Yeah. Yeah, you really do kind of need a group for that to enjoy it, at least anyway. It is quite spectacular with the group, the old Dyson Sphere. The amount of drones and stuff. It's good. But yeah. You need to give the Shattered Realm scenario to redo. Oh dear. I think the thing is with something like that is that I would need to do it because of the only... like, the lore and stuff of all the factions and stuff is all in my brain. And somebody else doing that, they're just going to spend more time just asking me questions than if I just learned how to do it myself. But I'm trying to also make content. Makes it slightly difficult. Let me do an Ents minus all on this, actually, see if there is one of the ones on here that I want to see. I really wanted to show you this guy, because I think if I just tell you it, it kind of loses something. If I show you it, I think it's just like... it's just a much better moment. But I really don't think it's on the starter planet here. Nope, okay. New problemo, nice little info thing on... using the map there. I just skipped straight through it, but I know how to use it. How to navigate the galaxy map. Ravien got so many messages asking him how to get around so quickly that he just added it to a little info thing. Okay. I need temperate. Irradiated is not what I'm looking for. Alien moons. Alien planet. Ocean, large. Lovely. Let's try damn. Damn! Damn sector. That's amazing. I love some of the random generated names. Is it the Sponge Gnome? Ah, I wish. No. It's cooler. It's better than the Sponge Gnome. We are in damn now. Ents minus all. Tungsten deposits here, look. Abandoned stuff. Here we go. Here we go. Right. It's sort of submerged. Hey! Hey there, glad you found my little boat. My village needs quite a lot of fish. I don't have much time left anymore. Can you please help me with fishing? What should I do? Do you see the school of fish around the boat? It looks easy, but they are fast, require some skill to catch. If you don't have fish equipment, I can sell you my spare one. Got it. What should I do? Wait, hang on. Sure, I'll be back with some fish. Accepts quest. Look around. There must be 3 schools around my boat. Wait, I need the fishing thing. I need your equipment. I need credits. Damn it! Hang on. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. You've guessed it. I need gold coins. Is it gold coins? Just give me like, yeah. Oh, the golden rule. Look at that beast. Hey, give me fishing equipment. Yeah. Oh, no, I need to add it in the thing with the ATM and the... What? You're gonna be kidding me. How do I add credits? Can I add credits via the command line? Somebody help me. Yeah, I think I can. Help. Help. Give. Gelp. Gelp. Help. Give. Give. Credits. Credit. Give. Credit. Credits. 1 million. There we go. I need more fishing equipment. Yes! Right, give me a fishing rod. Yes. Give me some bait. Yes. And some more bait. Why not? There we go. Thanks, I'm good. Okay, fishing rod. Talon fishing. Right. How do we use this? Right, fishing 1. Hang on. Oh, you failed. It scared away the school of fish sticks. Trying to reach... What? How did I fail? Scared away the school of fish. Your current fish skill is 0. Try to reach a higher skill for better fishing chances. Ah, man! Can I crouch? If I crouch and sneak. Sneak. Failed! Ravien, this fishing is rubbish. Fish. You have no fish bait and a fish rod with you. Go and get them before you can catch it. I have fish. Oh, no, I used all my bait. Hang on, I need my bait. Maybe it's because you're in water. Yeah, it's sunk too low. There's definitely a problem with the water going on. I need more equipment, please. Plus also my skill is just... How is it 20 now? Wasn't it 15 before? Now it's 25! Oh, you are a monster. You are a monster. Okay. Oh wait, I gotta get the mission from him again. I need more fish. Sure, I'll be back with some fish. Oh, now it's removed the thingies from me. All the schools have gone. Hang on. No, they haven't. Can access chair, other faction. Damn it! I think that I failed it on this one. The quest. It won't regenerate the quest. Mission fishing is playable again. What should I do? Yes! I'll be back with some fish. Yes! Give me a fish. Where? Why? Where's the markers? There's no markers! Why is there no markers? I am losing my mind. Where's the fishing freaking chapters? What should I do? Accept quest. No. No. I've failed the fishing, and I cannot retry the fishing. I have just failed that. Yeah, it's just failed. Steal the fish off the drying rack and turn them in. The thing is, I haven't re-accepted the quest. Even though I've like tried to re-accept the quest, and it says I could do it again. What should I do? Sure, I'll be back with some fish. Accept quest. What are you? You too, matey boy. Nah. I go catch fish my own way. Oh crap, I've got no frickin' suit on. Alright, fine. So, there we go. Can you reset it from the pedia? I don't know if it's a reset from the pedia or whether I need to do this. Because part of the POI is those shoals of fish. Hi. What should I do? Yes. Go. No! That doesn't reset it either. You can see the fish there. Whole POI is too far in the water and stuff. Oh man. Rex! I'll improve it, Sponge. It is per boat. If it's regenerating, you can fish again. It's all my fault. Rex! I can't fish, Rex! To be fair, I tried it. I failed 3 times. Just by approaching the thing, it seems a bit harsh. My fishing skill is 0. And then I just failed it outright, and now I can't, like, try again. What should I do? I'll be back. Get some fish. And accept the quest. But no quest! No quest! No quest! No. I regenerated the POI. So, in summary, guys, fishing is a bit of a work in progress. Regen the world. Regen the entire planet. Not just the POI. Regen it all. Regen it all. That is the only fish cutter in this entire freaking ocean world as well, which seems crazy. Where's Ents? Ents or... So basically what you have to do is go to any temperate planet, any... I think swamp planets as well, it said. An ocean planet. Hang on, let me check the change notes. Added fishing. Temperate tropical ocean. There we go. Temperate tropical ocean planets. You're looking for a fish cutter. There you can see, this is why I was looking at the Ents list, because screw trying to find it on the planet. As big as this one, right? If you find that fish cutter, then you could do some fishing. Now, as a result of that, I don't know what the result of fishing is, what the reward is. But yeah, there we go. I think, you know... Hey, look! Empyrean now has fishing! Work in progress. Subject to working, or not. Rexus, please fix. You can give yourself some fish and give it to the fisher. Then you can improve your fish skill. Oh! So, I just cheat. Yeah, alright. Yeah. Sorry. What about the moons? Do you think they exist on the moons? Because there's a jungle moon, there's two temperate moons here. I don't know if you get Talon stuff on moons. Sector. Moon 1. So you go fishing to improve your fishing skill to go fishing. Yeah, pretty much. It's all a bit of a joke, basically. Don't ruin it. No. There's a drone base, and some Zenu stuff, and a strange statue, which is something to do with how to find the Brotherhood of Far. And get the Golden Rule cannon, which is very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. So fishing, ladies and gents. Yep, there you go. Sort of. Probably a lot of other changes I forgot to write down. Thanks, Ravien. Okay, now we're going to move on to Reforged Eden side of things. Sorry, Reforged Galaxy side of things. So let's head back to Alpha and the UCH ship, and we're going to see if we can spawn in a couple of my boats and get them updated a little bit, because we're going to go through the new shield stuff. Oh boy, yeah. There you are. Sector. Stop it. Up. Wait. Fishing rod. Okay. Let's start with is the Galaxy downgraded systems-wise? I heard it's around 2,000 now and not 10,000. No, it went down from 40,000 to about 28,000, I think. Or 22. I got the... Yeah, something like... It's like 20,000 reduction in stars. Today on Typing with Sponge. Oh, I know. Right. Let's try... Okay. Let's try this. This popper. Okay, so straight away, the Ventress was never over CPU when I first built her. So, Vermilion, thanks. You've screwed it. You've screwed it! And, I'm looking at this advanced laser cannon here, and I'm like, advanced laser cannon? Are you sure about that? Right, I need a suit, because I'm wandering around here and I got no flashlight. So, let's get, some armor that still has the word epic in it. My god. Don't tell Vermilion. We'll remove it. Yeah, here we go. Wait, now we got a flashlight. Okay. Right, so the Ventress. 2.14 million CPU. And it also has a whopping 2,000 shield hit points. That's it. That's it. Now, bearing in mind that it used to have... I can't even remember what it used to have, actually. I don't know what the number was, but it was way more than 2,000. It was way more than 2,000. The shields have completely changed in the standard shield generators now only give you a minuscule amount of hit points. So we can see that I think the shield generator in this one is just the standard. I don't even think it's the advanced one. I could be wrong. Let's try and find it a second. Just regroup. Defense. Yeah, it's just a regular shield generator, which gives me 1,000 hit points. Sorry. 4,000 shield capacity. That's the top shield capacity. So why is it only giving me 2,000 here in the stats panel? What he's done, what Vermilion has done here, is he's added some calculations. to shield capacity based on thrusters and weapons as well. So the more thrusters you have and the bigger thrusters you have, it will subtract from your shield capacity. And I'm not sure if he's added this to the tooltips actually. It doesn't look like he has, in fairness. Let me just see on the... Oh yeah, there you go. Shield capacity minus 80. So minus 80 on every large. Minus 80 on every extra large. That doesn't seem fair. Oh, 180. Sorry, 180 on the extra large. And the mediums are minus 10. So for every thruster you add to your ship, you're reducing your overall shield capacity. So the Venturous here has got quite a few large thrusters dotted around, obviously, to make sure it frickin' moves when you need it to move. As a result, that has cut my shield capacity in half. On top of that, some weapons also reduce your shield capacity. In particular, I think the ones that do shield damage. So the laser turret here, which is just laser turret, not advanced laser turret, does minus 5. Whereas maybe the missile launcher, missile turret, I'm guessing at this point, does minus 2. Okay, so it still does minus, but it does a little less of minus. So your reforged ships from last season are going to need some updates, guys. Why fix things that aren't broken? Bear with me, okay? Hold on, it's not all bad news, alright? So, yes, you got to take into account that your shield capacity is now massively depleted. But what he has done is added new devices called capacitors. And chargers. So a capacitor will add 6,000 points to a shield, but it will reduce its charging speed or charging rate by 25. A large shield charger will reduce your shield capacity by 2,000, but increase your shield recharge by 60. Each one of these takes 25,000 CPU to add. Your standard shield generator is also 25,000. Here, I gotta find these advanced laser cannons because they're really screwing up my my thing. Where is the multi-tool? Christ, I'll just type it in. Mult. Okay. So you're a retractable laser. Are you the advanced? Okay, you're the advanced laser cannons. Right. So, okay, fine. Yeah. So with the Ventress here, I might need to consider some downgrades from a firepower point of view, which really sucks. But there it is what it is. So let's see, the advanced... Where the hell is it? That's the advanced laser cannon there is 21,000 CPU. Multi-rocket launchers are 31,000. The artillery cannons are 60,000. Holy crap. The positron beams are only 22,000. They're nice. And these things are 50,000. So basically, I'm going to have to take these off and just not replace them with anything. They are just too expensive to have. To be honest, that's a lot of CPU for something that's not overly used. I generally wouldn't use the Ventress to attack things with anyway. She's more of an everyday kind of ship, so it's not too bad. What I might do is get some slopes in here. See, it kind of sucks a little bit, but I'm not going to miss those laser cannons too much, and that's hopefully going to give me enough CPU capacity. Yeah, so it's giving me just under... it's giving me about just under 40,000 to play with. And 40,000... 25,000 each is one capacitor, 1.5 capacitor, so I can have one capacitor and a charger. I can probably trim the weapons down a little bit more to make even more room. The problem I have, actually, more than anything right now, is actually one of space and room. What's the silver ball icon next to the auxiliary core? Oh, that thing. Yeah, I'll come to that. That's the fusion reactor. Don't worry, we'll get to it. We'll get to this fusion reactor. Yeah, I have kind of limited on space and capacity and stuff like that, so I'm going to have to eat into the hull here to add these things in. So they are only, I believe, 2 blocks by 1 block. So if I get rid of you and you, which are just carbon composite, and I think I can add in... Crap, where did I do that? There. There we go. Look at that asset model, though. It's freaking gorgeous. So that's a shield capacitor. So that takes my shield capacity up to 8,000. But my charge rate sucks. So I'm going to add in a charger somewhere. And that will help it along. I've got a bit of room here in these blocks. I'm going to use these. And there we go. There's a charger as well. I might change these locations in creative mode later, guys. I'm just trying to put them in there so you can see the effect. That means it's now 60,000. I'm not sure where we see our general shield stats is the only problem. I can't, like, there isn't a way to see, like, what is my actual charge rate as far as I'm aware. What is my capacity? The capacity, yes, but charge rate? Recharge rate 150. I don't know if that's affected. Anyway, you should now be able to see shields recharge up to 6,000, which 6,000 is nothing, and I'm over CPU again. Yeah. A giant ship? No, it's not a giant ship. Oh, the Ventress is a baby. Fusion reactor is going to need serious reworks for ship. Yeah, the fusion reactor won't fit in the Ventress. It won't fit. Okay, so there we go. We're doing about 1% a second, which is pretty good. I would want another capacitor, though, I think. I would want a little bit more of a buffer. So, there are other places around I can add these things, so I don't know. We could take out one of these cargo boxes back here. Is that the capacitor? Yep. So I would add another capacitor in, and that gives me 12,000, but it's going to reduce my recharge rate, and is also upping once again. I'm now 37,000 over CPU. You just slap it on the outside. If you put too many capacitors without chargers, it just doesn't charge. Yes, you can just push your regen to 0. So with 2 capacitors and 1 charger, it's still about... There's a percentage every second, but it does it in fluctuations. It does a percent a second, and then it pauses. And then it's like 50. 1, 2, 3... Pause. 3, 4, 5, pause. 6, 7, 8, pause. You get it. Shield chargers capacitors don't work properly when added in larger numbers. Oh, okay. So yeah, we need to trim another 30,000 off of this thing. So it's going to be a case of taking out a couple of constructors, which would free up room for the capacitors, in fairness, and I just have to run off 2 constructors. That should take my CPU back down and gives me 3,000 left over. So there you go. You're constantly, once again, playing a balancing act with these changes. You can actually have that storage bin back. And we could take this guy out. Oh, come on. Damn it. Well, I have got the early test version. Oh my god. Let me guess, you're trying to divide by 0 again. Yeah, attempt to divide by 0. Stop trying to divide by 0, you stupid game. Dumbasses. Right, 3rd crash. It's looking good, guys. Ooh. Steam? Yeah, there we go. Alright. We will get this. We will get this. I wish there was an option to disable error message so that only a small error icon appears in game, so that you have to see the console to see the error. It takes about 110 seconds to recharge shields to 100,000 with 25 chargers and 25 capacitors, and 50 seconds to recharge a 4,000 HP with 25 chargers and 8 capacitors. If they nerfed our defenses and offenses, should at least give us more CPU in order to compensate. Well, I think the general idea is a lot of the CPU boosting stuff has been kind of made easier to get, perhaps. Like, quantums are now a little easier to get, as far as I know. Or from what I hear, at least, anyway. Okay, so we can add in maybe 2 capacitors and a charger? 3 capacitors and a charger. Gives us 18,000 shields. Puts us 122,000 over CPU again. Oh no, sorry, just 22,000 over CPU. So we get rid of one of those. The hell? There we go. And that just puts us under CPU. There we go. Okay, so 12,000 shields. That seems to want to consume about 11% of my generating capacity. So it looks like I could probably do with trimming the generators down a little bit. One way to find out with that one is to drive it around while the shields are charging. Generators on the bottom right, 40% with the thrusters firing. 52% there, it just hit up with the shields charging and stuff as well. Yeah, I could probably lose a generator, I think. I'm gonna have to keep the room for it though. Yeah, Gerald, crew as well, guys. Do not forget crew. I think crew, in fairness, should be boosted a little bit, in my opinion. Where the frick are my generators? Oh, I know where they are. They're in the nacelles. Yeah, I got like there's 3 generators in each of these nacelles, so I could probably lose 1. Two generators. Yeah, let's start with 2 and let's see how that goes. Okay, shields on. Full thrust. Shields charging. Yeah, energy capacity is sitting around about 40% still. About 50%. But yeah, I could probably take out another 2 generators. Alright. More generators I can take out, the more CPU I get back, right? Okay, here we go again. Shields up. It's not Gerald's fault. %, 44%, 48%, 61%, 57%. Fire him again. 70%. Okay. That's kind of hitting on my comfort zone right there, but I think maybe we could take another 2 generators out. And then I think that's the limit, isn't it? 70%. Take out this one, and same on the other side. I'm inclined to take the ones at the bottom than the top. Right, 2 more generators down. 4% idle. Shields charging, full thrust. Oh, 120%. For a brief second, 120%. And then it's sitting around 70, 80%. I do not like that red line though. And if I add more shields as a result of taking these generators out, then that's just going to put more strain on the generators, isn't it? Okay. Fine. Let's add those 2 back in, see where we are CPU-wise, and then see if we can add any more generators in. Is it the large ones? Yeah, it's the advanced, it's not the advanced. Right, CPU-wise, we are at 1997, so we've got about 100,000 CPU. Right, so I think we could definitely add in another charger. Or capacitor, sorry. And another charger for sure. Right, what has that done to our CPU? One... Oh, we can add another one. Bingo, we're basically on 2100. Balancing generators. Trimming constructors. Full power, shields up. %. This does not take into consideration, like, gravitational flying, though, is the only thing that flying in atmo with the shields charging is going to cause a lot more higher power usage. That hit 80% then. Here we go. Right. It should charge now reasonably 60%. You know, basically, and shooting weapons too, yeah. Well, shooting weapons shouldn't take a lot of power unless we're using the ones that don't use ammunition and only use power. And even then, what we saw on the Vendetta was not a huge power drain. But then the Vendetta did have a zocking great advanced generator, so... There we go. Okay, so at the cost of nerfing my production capacity... Taking out 2 of my advanced constructors. So, and taking out the laser cannons off the side, which probably won't get used very much anyway. I've managed to get 28,000 shields at a recharge rate of maybe a few percent every few seconds. Pretty slow recharge rate, in fairness. I could maybe trim the shield capacity for faster charges. I don't know until I play what is better, higher capacity or faster charging. I generally think the higher capacity is better. Because you can only recharge out of combat. I don't know. Doesn't seem to make much sense to me. But that's using 49, about 50% of generator capacity just idling now. Sneaky. The other way you can reduce CPU, and this is something you have to do while you're in game, it's not something you can do in creative and bring it in, because these weapons you have to buy, I think. You cannot build them. But colonist weapons are pretty low CPU. They don't do nearly as much damage, of course. But then, so a colonist dual light missile turret in comparison to a regular one. Let's do a little... This does 10... There's 10,000... Damn it. So this is 3,200 explosion damage across 4 blocks. Costs 37,500 CPU. Whereas the colonist one does 2,000 damage across 2 blocks. But only costs 10,500 CPU. So you can have 3 colonist missiles for the price of one of these missiles, doing a total of 6,000 damage compares to 3,240. So the only problem, obviously, like I say, with the colonist stuff is that you have to buy them from colonists, and you can only make, you know, get the ammo also from colonists. You can't make it. So yeah, it's a bit of a funny one, but it's an option. It is an option. You could definitely trim CPU down by using colonist weaponry rather than the full military UCH stuff. For a ship like the Ventress here, which is to mostly avoid combat and just be kind of a mobile base, I would be perfectly fine with using colonist weaponry on it, because most of the time the only action it's going to see is against drones and maybe some pirate ships every now and again, which, as we know, are made of paper, so not a big deal. And then the Vendetta is really where I would try and stuff the firepower into, because that thing's designed sort of for it, unless there's a Tavira, and then in case it just gets deleted, like most things. So there are options. There are options, but there we go. That's what you'll need to do in order to update your ships. Check your generator capacity, delete unnecessary generators, trim the constructor capacity if you've got a production ship, and you need to add these shield capacitors in and the chargers in to get a mixture of shield capacity and charge. And like some of you have already pointed out in the comments and stuff, the more you seem to add, there is a diminishing return on these shield capacitors. So adding more and more and more does not necessarily mean you get more and more and more shields. Vermilion has done that to prevent people from just exploiting them and just having 20 billion shield capacity and things like that. Okay. Any questions? Will you be making new Re-E ships? Yes, because there is new Reforged Eden. I keep saying Re-E. I don't know why. R-E. Oh my god. Yeah, I will be. I will be. When will we get to play this? Should be hopefully in the next week or two. Certainly by the end of the month. Be ready by next year. They obviously, you know, we've run into some problems today. These are things that are still working out. First or pinned over? What? Can we get a creative server for the Purview? Yeah, Battlestorm. I think I could probably swing that. Yep. For the Purview. I would mention that the turrets have not been nerfed. We just need less for the same firepower and CPU now. Yep. Joke on the Reforged. Reforged. Papa, thanks for the bits. Yay for it working as intended. Thanks, dude. So Cali Highlander, dude, thanks for the sub as well. It was an hour ago. Appreciate it. We will wait for our favourite streamer and build God to put out our new line of ships. Ah, Kiki, thanks. Don't hold your breath, though. Yeah, it takes me a while. I'm guessing we can't get the scenario while it's in testing. True. Good point, Battlestorm. Yep. I will see about doing that tomorrow and get that up and running. So many changes since version 8 when I quit playing. Dude, I can't even remember version 8. Wow. Yep. What if we made a tier 4 ship with only shield capacitors for scouting? How high do you think you could get it? Like I said, there is a diminishing return on that sort of stuff, but I suppose we could try that with the Vendetta here. Let's see if we can bring that in. It's another one. Vendi. God damn it. Because we can just take off a lot of the guns again, can't we? Right, I'm going to put it into creative mode a second. Don't let me forget to take it out of creative mode before we go back around planets and stuff. Right. So, if we delete all the guns off the Vendetta like we did earlier. A perfect scout ship because she's quick and light and agile. Well, she was. She was before the updates. Right. So you take all the weapons off. That should trim the CPU down significantly. So 1.3 million. That's what the rest of this ship costs. In that case, does she have an advanced shield or a regular one? Defense. Advanced. Good. Okay, good. And she has a zocking great generator, so power should be fine. Again, it comes down to where the hell do you cram these bloody things? See, this is the main problem I have with this update, is I carefully formed these ships around the last version of Reforged, and now Vermilion has come along and just gone, yeah. Start again. Start again. That's not going to work anymore. It's like, God damn it, Vermilion. You suck. Right, I'm going to put them here. Okay. So we'll have capacitor, capacitor. You say that enough, it becomes a funny word, doesn't it? Right, 36,000, and we're at 1.5 million. Okay, we're just going to fill them up into in the hangar bay then, because I'm not going to have room in the internal hull for all these things. Bear in mind, our recharge rate is just going down right now, so CPU is now 1.7 million, and if we look at our shield generator, the recharge rate is still 200. Wow, that can't be right. Let's place another one. Does it go down? I think that's the default rate. I don't think it's being affected by the devices, so I have no idea what our recharge rate is right now. Okay, well let's add in some charges then. And I don't know, the scout ship would probably want some weaponry, right? Couple more charges. And that's probably us. Yeah. Okay. No weapons. Let's add a couple of colonist stuff in here, right? Colonist bolters. Here we go. They look like flat guns. Set them up here. Like 1, 2. CPU. 2031. Just slap a couple on the bottom as well. We've got a couple of colonist bolters for defense. Jeez, these things are so cheap, man. What is that, 2,000 CPU each? I mean, they do barely anything. They just tickle things to death, but still. When all you're worried about is drones and whatnot, that's pretty good. 2040. Honestly, I'm thinking like colonist weapons are the way to go. Yeah. Okay, so we have a shield capacity of 114,000. Well, I don't know where the recharge rate is. This is the problem. I can't see the stat on the recharge rate. If I look at the device in the advanced shield generator, it says recharge rate 200, but I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I tell you, I don't believe it. See what happens. Shields on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 78% power usage. Oh, Jesus, you would not want to be driving it while it's charging the shields. Hang on then. 10% shields. Flashing away. Oh, 100%. 10.2. 104% usage on the power. This is an advanced generator in this thing. 122, 121%. 130%. Youch. 10.6. 10.8. I feel like I might need some more chargers. This thing is going to take an hour to charge its shields. I would almost say it might be better for a scout ship to have faster chargers than higher capacity, especially one that's quick and maneuverable and get in and out of trouble quickly. But yeah, there's a lot of capacitors. It is charging. It is charging. I'll drop creative mode just to switch to survival. It shouldn't make any impact on this sort of stuff, but it is charging. 13%. Stand by. 13.1%. Bolters are awesome against drones. There you go. Yeah, the device description is static test. I don't know where. I don't believe there is a recharge rate statistic anywhere in the statistics or otherwise. That is just, you gotta figure it out. What I see there is bloody slow. 100,000 shields. 114,000 shields within CPU if we're just using colonist bolters. It's confirmed it isn't there yet. There you go. Okay. But yeah, I suppose if we add more charges, we sacrifice some capacity for charge. I'm gonna go back to creative again. We get more charges in there. Turn the shields back on. Oh. 90,000. 81% generator use, and we're not even moving right now. So that's a big problem. More generators, more CPU usage. So that's 22. 23. Okay, so that's a little bit more respectable charge rate. I think generally, guys, you're just going to have to play around with it. You're going to have to play around. 90,000 shield capacity is pretty nice, but if you're happy to sit there for an hour and wait for it to charge. Can you put those nice crossbow turrets on that ship? I don't think you can get the crossbow turrets anywhere. They're POI only. One charger for every 4 boosters is maybe the ratio. Perhaps. Check the charger stats in the control panel. I think, to be honest, it's going to be shield charge 60 for each charger, but each capacitor reduces it by 25. So basically, the capacitors and chargers work against each other, but yeah, they're bastards. Did they fix the elevator bug where it turns off jetpack? Yes, I believe they did. I think they've done that already, and it's out already. There is a Google Sheet spreadsheet out there, or working out the recharge rate. Oh, sweet. That's cool. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's already out there. That'd be sweet. There we go. So that's shield changes, capacitors, or what it calls the shield capacitor overhaul. There is in the patch notes something about the rebalancing of turrets as well. CV and BA turrets rotate slower, giving an advantage to HV and SV turrets now. So you should be able to fly rings around POIs a little easier in SVs and stuff. CPU cost and damage per minute on turrets has been increased to work hand in hand with the turret cap reduction. So you still get the same amount of damage, but with less turrets. That means cheaper crafting costs for the same amount of damage. So minigun and cannon turrets are unchanged. Flak have received a 25% CPU cost and a 25% overall damage. Say rockets are 50% on both. Pulse and laser turrets are 25%. Plasma turrets are 50%. Artillery turrets are 25%. And it applies to heavy and fixed weapons as well. So basically, you need less turrets to do the same damage. Surely it all just balances out though. It's using the same amount of CPU to get the same amount of damage. This is basically to save on performance. Yeah, reduce the amount of guns you got to improve the performance on servers and stuff, so it's not calculating so many turrets. See stuff like this. This game sucks. Any changes? Change is always difficult to kind of absorb and understand and get used to. I remember when we all started, when Elion first announced weights and volumes and CPU and stuff like that, and everybody lost their freaking mind. And now it's pretty everyday for most of us, at least anyway. Right. So, okay, what else have we got in Reforged Galaxy? Bunch of new traders and stuff like that. Sorry, new POIs. And then there's a trading overhaul. Right, okay, so new trading POIs spread across all planets and moons. Anywhere there's trader, colonist, far, or Polaris, there are trade POIs. More common on mining sites, or rarer and more important factories. They have a set of 400 unique missions available and over 50 new trader NPCs. Okay, let's go see if we can find out some of these guys, right? We are looking for... Oh, let's just go straight into trader territory. Yo, Trader Guild. Let's have a little look around. Or Robe Gamma. Right, hang on. Back to survival. Sector. A Robe Gamma. The trade missions on even just Haven were honestly a bit OP. Really? What, in terms of money and stuff like that? What is this? Barren medium planet. Arid medium planet. Let's try the arid one. The dead one's not going to have anything on it. What's older? Black ice. Elder Baron. Okay. Adios, Sector! The Talon Mushroom Farmer one in particular. Trader Statia Citrine. Map. Right, what are we looking for here? We're looking for Shuttle Hub, Frontier Residence, Shuttle Hub. Bunch of Talon staff. I don't know what. Yeah, well, let's just go to these Shuttle Hub then. Let's go. Hello, Shuttle Hub. Little shuttle. Oh, this is an oldie boy. Look how old this POI is. Holy crap. This was around an Alpha 5. This is ancient. It's still kicking about. Welcome to Theta Muvga. Don't forget your debt Q pass. Hi. Flight mechanic. Starship mechanic. This is only a small spaceport. Not much need for anything more than some maintenance equipment and replacement parts. After some idiot did a rough landing, we've had to shut down while we repair the platform and restock supplies. Need anything? In order to get that guy out of here, I had to use all my spare advanced large thrusters to get him space-worthy. I need replacements. I think 5 advanced large thrusters will do it. Think you can supply me? I'll see what I can do. Wait. 5 advanced large thrusters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I assume an SV. I've brought you the thrusters. This will help get the platform back in shape. Here's your payment of 62,500 credits for the materials and manpower. I've also credited your account with the Trade Guild for 150 reputation. Thanks. No problem. There's one. He's a grumpy bastard, isn't he? Alright, who else? Is there any of these other people around here looking for free stuff? Free stuff. Give it away, free stuff. Anybody want free stuff? Rubbish. Probably not. Let's see. We got... I wonder if it's randomized as well, because... I swear there was another POI around here somewhere. Ah, there it is. Residence. There's another shuttle hub here, so I wonder if it has the same mission. Gerald? You're everywhere. I don't know what I'm looking for. I don't even know if there's going to be one in here. Oh, there's a little arrow over there. Quest marker. You just like buy stuff, don't you? Toxic waste. Oh, I can only buy it. I can't sell it. Boring. Hi. Trader settlement. We have a large community here. What kind of... What? Hang on. We don't have a large community here, but we live comfortably enough. We also have a number of craftsmen in residence that produce a number of goods in their spare time. Some of the youths are also looking for work, if you know someone who's hiring. What kind of goods? Ew. Yes. Sell that tribal furnishing. And the deco. It's good. It's good. Okay. What else? Need any supplies? We can always use supply of foods and raw materials for regular maintenance. If you're looking for a paying job, I think we may have a few item requests that the freighters never bring. Does that sound like something you'd be interested in? Sure does! We have a jeweler that lives here that's been bothering me for some time for a supply of gemstones, quality diamonds for his personal projects. So now I put the request to you for 75 raw diamonds. You ain't getting any diamonds, mate. They are far too freaking valuable for lasers. I'd hope at least one passing trader will have some, but so far none. Is this something you can do? I'll see what I can do. How many 75 raw cut diamonds? Raw! 75. Trash. Hi. Supplies. I've brought you the diamonds. Thanks for your help. Here's 60,000 credits for all your help. You'll make the residents very happy. No problem. There you go. There's another one. Pretty cool. Although 60,000 for 75 diamonds. I got ripped off, didn't I? I just got ripped off. Some of these POIs where I did so much nastiness. FYI, Collins Bolt's turrets are useless versus drones unless you come to a complete stop. Oh, really? You just got ripped off, no point. I mean, diamonds, yeah. That's like... No! Save those diamonds. I'm gonna need those diamonds. Can't give away diamonds. Right. Let's see. Is this the same mission? Yo! It's only a small... Not me... some idiot... Yeah, okay, it's the same mission. Alright, fine. That makes sense, I suppose. I don't know how they would vary the POIs unless they had the same POIs varied. Shuttle Hub... Defense Frontier Residence. Defense Aquamarine. Hang on. Aquamarine. Oh. Nice. Missile turrets and flak. That's freaking... Ouch. Damn. Colonists are getting nasty. Okay, let's go over to the Talon over here then. You got the fermenting vats. Talon! Wow. It all just disappears as soon as I come anywhere near it. Fermenting vats. Look at this. It's kind of cool. Nice. I want to see if we can find any missions here. Family house. Hello. Damn, look at how high the ceilings are in their family house. These guys are rich. Rich Talon. Alright. What about stable? Oh, that's cool. I like it. He's gonna wander out though, isn't he? Yeah. Eventually he'll just wander off and there won't be anything left. Giant tower. I'm hoping there'd be a mission up here. But nay. Oh my god, there's a lot of stairs. F that. Oh, we got the big market. Another stables. Alright, let's try the big market. Hi! So you're just selling stuff, that's cool. No big deal. Are you looking for these custom little trade missions? What the hell is going on in there? You're just selling stuff. Who brought raptors in here? There is genuinely a raptor pen. Oh my god. Oh, but they're Talon, so they're friendly. Fair enough, okay. It would be better if they weren't, to be honest. Port to Haven. Find a Talon village. Okay. Just wanted to check. Yeah, these guys are all just like... This is just a standard, like, market thing. Is this guy here you Polaris-y stuff? Yeah. Okay. Sector Alpha. Sector Haven. Boop. Map. What am I looking for? Port to Haven, find a Talon village, talk to the mushroom farmer. It's 3 deliveries to him, gives over 1,000 credits and rep per step. And gold bars. And posters. For the second and third. There's repeal every 90 minutes. Take these credits, buy 5 crossbows and 30 A-hacked fruit from Talon, plus all the leather you can buy, and make bank at Polaris trade stations. Freaking hell yeah, dude. This guy knows what he's doing. Right, I'm looking for a mushroom farmer. Is he, like, in... Oh my god, it's dark. Is he in a mushroom farm? Corn farm. Alright, mate. Funny enough, I can buy corn. You sell him fertilizer though, quite a lot actually. 162 ferts. He didn't want to talk to me or give me missions though. Leather farm. Hi. No, they didn't want to give me missions either. Hello? Cheeky. Talon Trapper, repeating crossbow. Beautiful. He's in the village, is he? Bushman! Bushman! Crossbow bolts. A-hacks fruit. Raw diamonds. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Right. How many did I buy? I sold 75. Right. So what's 75 times 472? $35,000. So according to the value of diamonds, as the Talon put it, I didn't get ripped off. I actually made quite a good deal. But in terms of like the actual value of diamonds, in terms of making deadly laser weapons, I got ripped off. Mushroom farmer, hi. Look what I have produced. You look worried. Mushrooms are my thing. My mushrooms are sensitive to changes in temperature, and we've lately been getting many cold nights, far colder than previous cycles, and it looks as though I may lose the entire crop. Just put a friggin' heater near it. Ideally, I would like to cover my farm in a beryllium nanofiber mesh, but the Xerex will likely burn its ash to see such advanced materials in the hands of the Talon. Perhaps you could bring me 10 of your thermal regulators instead. I'll think about it. Wait, what's a thermal regulator? Wait, is that just a... Hang on. Thermal. Is that these things? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's all I was going to suggest you put around it anyway. Hey. Yeah. Yeah? I brought you the thermal regulators. Thanks. It's 1,600 credits. Take some spiked mushrooms. You're welcome. Can I do it again? Still worried? Little concerned. You hear my plight. I will share the problem that I face. I grow mushrooms, blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. 25 wood logs. Okay. We can do that. Wood. Ooh. 25, huh? Thermal regulators like the thermal detonator, but less explodey. Very nice. Still worried. Bup, bup, bup. I brought you some nice, thick wooden logs for you. He's such a flirt. My character, 450 credits. Spiked mushrooms can be treated. Can be consumed to be treated. You're welcome. And money. And money. Look at all the money I've made. And spiky mushrooms. Which reduce my stamina by 400. Damn! That's not useful. Health 150 though. Damn, that is pretty decent. Boom. Oh, no. Ouch. Hi. Friend, look at my farm. Need more help? I would like to avoid imposing on you further, traveler. It seems as though nothing I do is improving. I need industrial fertilizer. Yeah. Nice. You are not so restricted as my people. If you could bring me 5 fertilizer, I'll see what I can do. Fert. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey. Need more help? Hey. Yeah. Yeah. I brought you some fertilizer. Praise be to the spirits, my friend. You've done so much. Here's 4,200 credits. I can offer you my chief is just pleased with your general... What? We have together brought together a suitable... We have together brought together a suitable reward that will surely use well, since it is less used to us. Take with you the products of my people, our art, our trade, and our produce. Know that you have done more for me than... Yeah, just happy to help, bro. Hey! Hang on. Got some leather, got some gold, got a poster. Got some mushrooms, got some money. Yeah, it's pretty good. So there we go. So we get missions like that. 400 of those missions have been added around in trade stations, factories, mining sites, as well as other POIs like that village there. Shipyards, spaceports, settlements, breweries, quarries, tanneries, and other odd ducklings, as Vermilion puts it. Mushroom farm, yeah. Apparently those ones, the mushroom farm and the brewery, they're the equivalent of a factory, while the quarry is more equivalent of a mine. There we go. Okay. The amount you get from completing missions is a lot, at least 200% of the market value of the items they want, sometimes as high as 1000% of the market value if they're desperate. Factories predominantly give money, Polaris rep, and a few of whatever product they make at the factory. Mines, as you can guess, give money and ore. Trade stations, traders will give money and sometimes a rep. Okay, so the status effect overhaul is next on the list, and I think, ladies and gents, that brings us to the end of the change notes, other than a bunch of changes, little fiddly changes and stuff that I'm not going to read out or go through, because it's just so extensive and it's not in any of these big categories. It'll just be a nightmare. So the status effects, I don't know how the best way to perhaps show that stuff off is, other than getting shot. So, shall we go and get shot? I think everybody would like if we went and got shot a little bit, right? Oh, right. I'm gonna need some guns because I'm gonna need to be able to shoot back, you know, a little bit. Something not too ridiculous. Something like... Oh, yeah. No, actually, something ridiculous. Yes, because... I will explain why in a minute. A little bit of ammo for that. We're not going to use it a whole lot. The new status effect actually affects the weapons you use as well. So let's go with a nice little laser rifle. Beautiful piece of equipment that is. Nice little laser rifle. How am I so freaking... Oh yeah, 8,000 gold on me. That would probably do it. Fishing rod and the bait I don't need anymore. Get rid of that. Right, so we got a little bit of ammo. I've got ridiculously epic armor on, which is probably not a great idea. Xerax! There you are. Xerax Tower. What's up, bitches? Where you at? Oh! Hang on, this is probably going to hurt a lot. Oh, I'm getting shot! Somebody help! The big turret is turning! Oh god, now it's really hurting. Oh god, okay. Whew. I made it, but only just. And I've got now... Oh, I've got an open fracture. And I'm bleeding. Oh, I gotta use my health pack. Okay. Wait, what? Oh! Sit down! Sit down! Stupid Xerax. Notice how all the crosshairs are different as well. He has done an amazing job on these crosshairs. They look fantastic. Really, really cool. Okay, so what has happened is I've got a fracture now. I've healed the fracture. I've applied a health pack to it, but it hasn't gone away. I still have the fracture, which is going to affect my mobility. But you'll notice that the outline around it in the bottom left of the screen there is now green, which signifies it's been treated. And once that outline has completed its circumnavigation of the box, then the broken fracture will go away. Like I said before, it now works much more like 7 Days to Die works. I'm still impaired in movement and sprint speed while I have that injury. Wrecked. You'll also notice, over those eagle-eyed of you out there, that every time I fire this gun, you might notice my stamina dips. The more I fire this gun, like in succession, the quicker my stamina dips. Damn. Those things are nasty. Heavy weapons, including the anti-tank rifle here, plasma cannons, and miniguns will now exhaust you. Let's probably get a minigun. Let's actually show... Let's get a laser minigun. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Actually, no. Let's get the regular one, because I think the laser one is slightly less... slightly more epic. It doesn't drain you quite as much. Where the frick is the regular one? Oh my god! Wait, I'm being completely blind right now. Minigun. Minigun. Oh, there it is. You know, right, that's not even it. How many minigun rounds? 8.3. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to try and fire this thing at something. Look at my stamina. Look at my stamina. My stamina just bombing out. It's not too bad. I can still fire this thing for a while without it being a problem, but it's definitely worth taking note. The laser minigun does drain quite quickly, does it? Okay, fair enough. It's definitely worth noting that that it happens. I don't know what that opened. Oh, I see. There's obviously the gun is like quite difficult to control, so I actually quite like it as a little feature, really. Oh, it's just nuts, isn't it? Dagger, 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 dagger. Yeah, there we go. Yay, oranges! So there we go. That's kind of the new status effects, but obviously the broken leg one is just one example. We can go over to the abandoned workshop over here. This is new. He's used his satisfactory things. Fair enough, fair enough. Nice! Filthy spider scum! Yeah! Reloading. You stand by. Go away, spider. Go away, spider. Go away, spider. The Ebera spider, the Chiron spider, I don't care if it's got 8 legs, it's gonna get killed. Yeah, right. Oh! That seems a bit harsh. That seems really harsh. Oh my god. Wow, okay. That was freaking brutal, dude. Oh my god. What kind of POI is this? Oh yeah, welcome to this brand new POI. By the way, die. Holy crap. Never mind. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. I love how it restores your toolbar now. I can't express how grateful I am to Elion for making that little change. Long overdue, but very welcome. Well, I guess my leg's fixed. This is an old one, is it? Really? Wow, I've never seen it before. I've never been exploded by it, that's for sure. If I'd done that before, I'd remember. I know I would. Anyway, let's, I suppose, go down into the hole that killed me. Alright. Oh, I recognize that noise. Oh, yes. Wait. Minigun's pretty good, actually. I never usually use it because it's just a bit wild, and it never used to do like a lot of damage, but it actually seems pretty good now. I mean, these are only level 2, I suppose, but still. I like it. I like it. Okay. Definitely a Vermilion POI. Oh! Ow! 8 minigun! It does still climb like a rabid monkey, yeah. I am fighting it all the way. But the great thing about the Reforged minigun is that you got 2 firing modes. You got the right click one, the left one, the right one are 2 separate ones, I think. Hold them together and it fires faster. Trying to pull it down. Got it. Got it. I came in here to get status effects and I just killed everything, didn't I? Oops. I lost sight of why I'm doing this. Where is there anything left alive? Can maybe, like, you know, a little scorpion? Give me a love tap. Little scorps. I think everything's dead, Dave. I killed it all. Yeah, there's definitely elements of the missile base in this as well, isn't there? Several of other his POIs. Very recognizable style. That awkward moment. This is a streamer had a brain fart. The gamer took over. Yes. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Shoot with the body fat. It shouldn't make you hungry. I think that's just like normal. Oh, this is. Ahaha! Anyway, is there another one around here that maybe we can maybe not like get like kill straight away? A known artifact, perhaps? A legacy. Ooh, freaky trees. Freaky trees. The thing is with this stamina, it takes food to regenerate stamina, so the more stamina you're using and regenerating, then that'll be why it's making me hungry. Freaky trees! Where's this freaking unknown artifact thing? Anyway, it disappears off the map when you get near it. Oh, there is. Kind of looks like a tree. Oh yeah, I remember this thing. Definitely going to get a bit on this one. Come on then. Have at me, you bastards. Come on. Oh yeah, what is that? Ooh, ow. Hey, now, come on. Like, oh yeah, there's some status effects. Okay, hang on. Let me go over here. Right, let's have a little cook. These things are going to kill me quickly, so let's go into God mode here a second. Right, what we got here? You have an infected wound. Use antibiotic pills. We have open wound, bleeding, a poisonous bite, and indigestion. Alright, you guys need to die. Just go away. One thing about the minigun is it just puts more bullets into the ground than it does anything else. Right. So we need... use antibiotic pills. Health pack trauma kit. Don't know what the poison bite takes, we'll see. And stomach pills. Right, okay. Antibiotic pills. There we go. Stomach pills. Yep. And a health pod. Okay. I'll use these really quick because my health is going to plummet. And what was the poisonous bite? We need to see what cures poisonous bite. It's that one, isn't it? Poisonous bite. There we go. Stage 2. Right. So we got some pills. We got some status effects. Let's start with the health kit. Out of God mode. Take that first of all. Take that. Take the stomach pill. And take that. There we go. All of our status effects are green. And we shouldn't lose any more health. Now, obviously, you're in combat, right? And you're getting all this stuff happen to you. You can't just whip into freaking God mode, can you? So you have to kind of like, I don't know, learn these freaking status effects straight off. But generally what I do is I have a fridge in Wi-Fi range with all the meds, and then I just freaking spam the meds until I get them all cured. But there's going to be situations, especially when you come up against these bastards like those, where they put so many statuses on you that you just die like in seconds. It's happened to me loads of times. I suppose generally what the thing is to remember is just because it hasn't disappeared from the right there doesn't mean that the meds aren't working. If they got a green outline around them, it means that they are working and it's being treated. So once again, working a little bit more like 7 Days to Die does. And there we go. That's basically, in a nutshell, the changes to the status effects. They might take 5 to 10 minutes to wear off, basically, after they've been treated. That, ladies and gents, is pretty much it. There's a crap load of other changes. There's a huge number of other changes, but they are little bits and bobs and tweaks and stuff like that. What I've shown you today is the main stuff, new stuff that's coming to Reforged Eden, and hopefully I've given you the kind of preparation and knowledge and what you're going to need to do to your ships and how you might need to adjust play and stuff like that. Whew. And what you can expect. Reforged Eden. Oh, the fusion generator. Yeah, I forgot about that, didn't I? I forgot about the fusion generator. The fusion generator is basically just a giant power generator. It's just another generator. However, there is something very cool about it. So let's go up into space. Thank you for reminding me of that one. I almost forgot. Let's go out the way we came into this world. Kicking and screaming. Right. Hey. Right, hello. So, fusion generator. Let's quickly whip into chat. Creative mode. Grab one of you guys. See the size of this thing? Yep. That's how big it is. Okay. Why is that not going on there? Shield. I thought it turned you off. Wait, shield. There it is. But let's see about adding it to something else. Oh god, no, let's not mess around with that again. Let's grab. Okay. I'd love to show it inside an actual ship, but I don't think I have a ship big enough with the space big enough to actually fit the damn thing. You're going to have to build a ship around this thing if you want to use it. All it is just another power generator, another level up. It costs 40... Wait, how many zeros is that? 40,000 or 400,000? 400,000 CPU. To put that in context, the advanced generator is 150,000 CPU. But this generates 500 kilowatts of power compared to 95. So the advanced generator, the generator I've got running the entirety of the Vendetta over there, produces 95. This thing produces 500. 500. So you want something to run a lot of shield capacitors and generators, chargers and stuff like that? There you go. But you're going to be paying for it in CPU through the nose. 400,000 CPU. Okay, what I want to do is turn this thing. 1 second, then before I do that, you haven't got any weapons that can do anything to. You have, but I think they're all... Turn them off as well. Right, I don't think anything else is here. Okay. What I want to do is turn this into a Xerox thing. So we're going to do... what was it? Faction Entity 1929 Xerox. No, it was Xerox 129. It was Xerox 1929. There we go. Okay, so that's now a Xerox capital vessel. Okay, because I wanted to show you something. Back to survival mode. Let's just where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, it explodes really good. It explodes good. That was over quickly, wasn't it? Should we try that again? So I'll step out a bit further away this time. Nice. Yeah, it destroys everything around it as well. Pretty much. So one final test then. Let's grab a bit of combat steel. Let's just go for hardened actually. Let's get a real gauge of kind of, because these things generally hate freaking anything combat steel. Just seems indestructible to everything apart from Tavira's. Combat steel, indestructible, unless you're Xerax, in which case it's very destructible. Sucks to be you guys. Okay, so hardened steel box. That is the kind of damage you could expect, actually. There we go. It doesn't destroy everything around, but it's basically everything right next to it is gone. Weirdly, apart from... well, I suppose these ones should have gone. I suppose they are on so little health. I don't quite understand it, but... yeah, it's going to make a freaking hole. Not too bad, but... it's going to make a freaking hole. That's pretty cool. So yeah, there we go. There's a fusion generator. It is a very, very nice asset. Vermilion put his own money to buy that asset off the Unity store or wherever he bought it from. So thank you very much, Vermilion. It is a beautiful boy. Very, very nice. How many HPs does it have? 1,000. It is very vulnerable. Very vulnerable. 1,000 hit points is nothing. Be sure to surround it in fuel tanks and oxygen tanks and a warp drive and generators as well. Also ammo boxes. In fact, if you can circulate in ammo boxes, I think that would be... yeah, perfect. Any new food types? Yeah, strawberry milkshakes, dirty legacies. You got some cocktails. The Elion Special. Apparently it's a premium item. Looks like a glass of tap water with some fruit in it to me. The fish, presumably from the fishing missions. You got vegetable soup, Xeraxian salad, rich ramen, a fresh salad composed of Xeraxian red cabbage, Omicronian daikon, and topped with grilled Ignidan meat. I like that. Rich ramen sounds great. Ice cream, ice cold chocolate chip ice cream. Eat it before it melts. Recovers stamina and rapidly reduces body temperature. Good on hot planets. -8 body temperature. The rich ramen gives you 120 health and 320 food. That is amazing. 180 health and 210 food for the Xeraxian salad, and the vegetable soup is 140 health and 285 food. Very, very good food items. These guys seem to give you increased maximum stamina by 150 and movement speed by 50. Grant complete environmental resistance and very weak health regeneration. Slightly radioactive. The dirty legacy. Strawberry milkshake increased maximum health and stamina, grants weak health regeneration. Promethean blue grants superhuman speed and increased maximum stamina but greatly increases hunger. The Elion Special grants weak stamina, hunger and health recovery. And Rum and Coke increases maximum hunger and capacity but gives bouts of dizziness. Very good. Very nice. Space vodka. Schematic to unlock. Liquid assassin. This stuff just basically takes your stats away, I think. Like, the liquid assassin, a potent beverage that reduces body radiation and temperature at the cost of health and hunger for 5 minutes. Use with caution. By the Appleseed Corporation. These are all Appleseed Corporation brews. Warp Core Moonshine. Grants increased stamina regeneration at the cost of health. It's very Appleseed kind of products. Yeah. They look great on the label. Until they give you, like... testicular cancer or something. That's what they give you. Very good. Alright, cool. Also, the regeneration kit rapidly restores 500 health. There is also the personal shield generator. I think that was in last time anyway. And the advanced bandages, of course. Protected seeds. We covered the new deposits kind of thing. Yeah. The huge. There we go. Right, ladies and gents. Any questions before we go? Hey, Vermilion. Where have you been? The good news is, though, I was able to update the Adventuress. So she's still a viable boat. So good. Any issues with the new version you can see? Pretty much all of what I've kind of said, really, about you needing to re-examine what builds you have. So, you know, like what we did with the Adventuress earlier in the stream. Examine, you know, take off what you don't need. So she had laser cannons, honestly doesn't need it. She had 4 constructors. I could probably live with 2. It's a pain in the ass, but I can live with 2. And that allowed me to get the shield capacitors in there, so she actually has a pretty reasonable shield capacity now. And space for upgrades as well, I suppose. 28,000 shield capacity and a reasonable regen, and functionally she's the same. The only other thing, like I said, you could do is use the colonist weapons over the full military ones, and that will trim CPU down quite significantly. But there are some issues with the colonist stuff. Like, apparently the bolters, you need to be stationary. I don't know how true that is. I don't see any other issues, really. I think that, like any update and big change, it's going to take a little while to adjust and figure out how to optimize your play style into it. But that's no different from normal. And as always, I'm excited to rebuild and try new things. I'm very much looking forward to building a hover tank now that utilizes the new the tank cannon. I really want to see that build surrounding that thing. I'm hoping that Ravien can give us a little bit more of a reason to use this railgun. This massive spinal mount weapon should have a little bit more of a reason to use it, I think. And I'm really, really looking forward to getting these MX4s and swarm launchers on a boat at some point as well. Those things were insane. So no, I don't think there's going to be any real problems. It's just going to be a period of adjustment, as there always is. Spanish left you a DM for Reforged Eden research purposes. May want to grab... Oh, right, yeah, cool. I could do that anytime. Yeah, I'm not going to do that now. I'm going to go to sleep. Sorry. But no. In the nicest possible way, Draconis. Nah. What else? Any other questions? Spider-Man, that is the core of your ship. Slap some wings on that railgun. There you go. There's definitely still some adjustments and stuff that need to happen. Hey, Lainey. She's back! I can't build shit. Well, I'm going to be building... so as soon as this version comes out for general release, and whatever other tweaks I might need to make, the Vendetta, the Ventress, the Pioneer, all my go-to Reforged stuff will be redone and ready to rock and roll. So if you're not a builder, you know, you can use those, but I'm sure there'll be plenty of other builds coming out soon. Don't worry about it. Just might take a few more days after the release. Just give us a little time to get them up on the workshop. Can't wait to see the Chaos Cruise new ship. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean... So I'll be doing my normal Let's Play which will mostly be me with some little bits of multiplayer in there. Going to be running the Scavenger Alliance faction. Anakin says, have you figured out how the spacesuit colors for SAS? Yeah, Spange. Yeah, there you go. Although the green on that is a little bit too prominent, I need to down the green to a more of a grey. But other than that, yeah. Anyone who has done barrel roll combat versus a dread will tell you the plasma turrets miss a lot. That's what goes on with the bolters and cannons. Oh, okay. And that generally is a multiplayer server thing. I don't think it happens too much on solo. I remember talking to Artemis about it. Because I was having a lot of trouble with his ships. The plasmas weren't doing what they do when he demonstrated them in his videos. He was demonstrating his SV was absolutely just tearing these POIs apart. And then when I tried to use it doing the same barrel rolling as he was doing, they weren't being effective, and it was because it was a multiplayer server. Do human NPCs increase... Where's that message gone? It just disappeared. Ship-based performance. No, so NPCs, the crew, what they do is they help reduce CPU. So if we have a look at the human crew here, this guy will reduce CPU usage in your vessel by 2,500. They all have the same. They will all do it. Aliens and human alike. So if you are able to get crew, bearing in mind you can't just build them. You have to hire them from trade stations and such. If you can get them, they're in your blueprint, then you can use them to reduce the CPU usage on your ship. But, you know, they take up a whole block themselves, and, you know, you want them somewhere nice. Well, I do anyway. Looks like Atlantean. I suppose it does look a little Atlantean, doesn't it? Yeah, I need to sort that green out. Yeah, Cameron, I agree with you actually on that one. Yeah, your best bet is looking at the date published, and any change notes and stuff. A lot of my builds are out of date. I don't update a lot of my old builds. It's not because I don't want to, it's just I don't have time. Pix, I really wish they would add another movement speed, perhaps another sublight drive for travel in systems. That would be nice. That would be really nice. Yep. Pretty sure ASC has illegal cloning facilities. Yep. Spange, can you show the different types of aux cores again? The ones that provide power. How much power? Aux cores, or auxiliary cores, they don't provide power. Hang on, where is the auxiliary cores are what? Reduce your CPU. So you've got an auxiliary construction kit. Is this the same thing? Ooh, look at this. Ooh. Oh, this is new actually. An auxiliary processor. Oh, I remember reading this, yeah. So an auxiliary processor core, capital vessels and bases created from salvage parts, augments primary CPU. So that's a minus 1 million CPU. These have gotten better. Holy crap, these have gotten better. They used to only reduce like 200,000 or so. Wow, a million. Am I reading that right? Is that 100,000? There's a million there. Wow, minus a million. Auxiliary core power. Capital vessels and bases created for the salvage parts. Manages the primary power systems to reduce power consumption. Energy in, minus 500 watts. Requires 15,000 CPU. And auxiliary core shield. Shield management. Increase maximum shield capacity. CPU 10,000. Shield capacity 5,000. Well, well, well. Vermilion, you cheeky little sneaky bastard. It's not meant to do that. What, a million? It's not meant to do minus a million. Damn it! Guys, I told him, I'm sorry. It was a mistake. I was just reading the thing. We could have had it. We could have had a million back. Think about the gloriousness. Ah, I done messed up. Where the frick is this thing? Right, hang on. I want the auxiliary core. Where is the auxiliary core? I don't think I've unlocked it because this is a different game and I haven't done the level equals 25 thing. Hey! Thank you. Put space in there, sorry. Auxiliary core, auxiliary core, auxiliary core. I wish the tooltip would knob off sometimes, I really do. Here we go. Auxiliary construction kit. Damn it, Svanch. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. That's the vanilla PE values. I've already reported that to Ravien last night. Well, he ignored you. Yay, Ravien! So it costs us 100 salvage drone processors, which is normal, 60 computers, 32 flux cores, 16 power coils, large electronic bridges 16, and large electronic matrices 8. Okay, so all pretty achievable. The 100 drone processors you just have to go out and get with as best you can with the ship that you can get. But that, and then the flux, sorry, not the flux core, the power coils are a little expensive as well, in fairness. Oh no, it's plasma coils, sorry. Power coils. I'm not even sure where they are. Oh, there you go. That's the normal ones. Okay, fine. So actually not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, minus $1 million CPU. That's wonderful. That's we'll just keep that. Ravien. Just keep that. That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. That's fine. Yeah. Minus $1 million. That's fine. Yep. Happy days. Happy days. Shh. Don't tell Vermilion. Have you checked the Imperiumpedia for the new features? Handheld weapons have new features. I haven't. We didn't go too much through the handheld weapons, to be fair. Other than the weapons can cause stamina reduction. I mean, God mode is probably not going to work. So the heavy weapons causing stamina loss. We covered that. I haven't gone through a lot of the special weapons and stuff like the Zyrexian particle beam. I'm just picking random ones. The Starhawk pistol. Wasn't the Epic Uzi now better as well? No, that's not the Syndicate Uzi, but the regular one. This boy. Wasn't that like? It's still rubbish then, yeah? Still rubbish then, yeah, Vermilion? No big deal. Well, that feels like an Uzi. I'll give you that one. It uses really gun rounds. Woo! Pew! That's the left click. That's the right click. What does this thing frickin' do? Special issue Xerax particle beam rifle possesses 2 firing modes that each fire a stream of plasma at the targets at relative speed. Heat built up will eventually render the weapon inoperable. Oh. It doesn't actually say what the left and the right do. It just says 2 firing modes. One does one thing, the other one does the other thing. No big deal. Right click aim on that one, that's new. I have mentioned as well, Vermilion, the all new crosshairs and stuff that you've very carefully created, and they look amazing. You've done an amazing job on that. I gotta give you that one. Freaking awesome, dude. Oh yeah, the ion stuff. So we've got the Entropic, the Gauss, the light ion blaster. The Entropic laser rifle is the same. Pew pew pew. Lots of pew pew. The Gauss shotgun is the same. This is more like the Starhawk. Ooh! The light railgun is the same. And the light ion blaster. This actually does more damage to mechanized mechy boys now as well. So that's kind of the same as well. They just all had like little tweaks to them. Like I said, guys, I mean, there's so many more changes still in the patch notes that I haven't covered today just because of the sheer extent of them. And a lot of this kind of slight weapon changes and stuff is that. Need icons for these, Ravien. No big deal, no big deal. Whenever you can, whenever you can. Gun and roll! No, 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 no. Best gun in the game. So yeah. That, I think, is pretty much it. I could be here all night, I think, going through all the changes and stuff, but I have to call it at some point. So I'm going to call it now, but thank you very much, everybody, for joining me tonight. Guns need better skins. A lot of things need better skins. Let's not pick on that particular thread, otherwise things are going to unravel pretty quickly, aren't they? Reading manuals? Are you crazy? I don't know whether Ravien is going to be releasing the full change list for Reforged Eden ahead of the release. Probably not, because he's still making changes to it. But when it does come out, I highly recommend reading it. Even if you're not one to read through patch notes, I highly recommend reading it. There's so much in there. There is so much information. I have merely shown you the main things, I think. But yeah, there's plenty I've missed. So hopefully I've done a reasonable job of preparing you guys for the update. And I think it's going to be a good one. I think it's going to be freaking awesome. Like I said, I'm going to try and update my builds and get them out on the workshop in time or just after the release. So that you guys can enjoy them if you choose to play with those ones. And I will see you guys for a brand new series of Imperial Galactic Survival Reforged Eden on my channel very soon. But thank you so much for joining me tonight. Thank you so much for all the subs and the resubs and the bits, and the donations were amazing as well. And for hanging out with me tonight, asking all the questions and making sure I do things properly. Thank you very much. You guys are awesome. I will hopefully see you guys on Friday for more shenanigans with the Chaos Crew over on 7 Days to Die. Otherwise, I'll see you during the rest of the week. Have a good night. Stay safe. Be well. I'll see you guys soon. Thanks again. Good night!